Because on this day,
In 2003, a man went to a San Diego nightclub owner and said, "Hey, I represent Bjork, and she wants to come do a show at your club. Let's sell tickets."
Mm-hmm.
And the nightclub owner said, "Great, I love Bjork.
Mm-hmm.
How about $40 a ticket?"
Okay.
They sold $20,000 worth of tickets to Bjork.
Sounds like everyone's happy.
Everyone's happy. The man had nothing to do with Bjork.
Oh.
He took the $20,000 and moved to Hawaii,
Wow.
where he was later arrested for selling fake Bjork tickets.
Well, I can certainly see why, Gina, and this was a discussion off the air.
Yes.
Why then we had to play that song rather than a good song featuring Bjork. Now it makes perfect sense to me. You said, well, no, we can't play Motor Crash because
It was not a Sugar Cubes concert that he was selling tickets to. It was Bjork specific.
Bjork is Sugar Cubes.
He was not
period.
selling tickets to the Sugar Cubes. He was telling
That
tickets.
song, okay, so you inflict a song that blows on our audience because of that.
That is an unusual,
I actually
unique,
kind of like it.
quirky song.
I kind of like it, but it's because I like Bjork. But you tell me what's a better song for what we do.
For what we do. That song, by the way, used to be in regular rotation on this station, which is why it is.
And so did this one. Gee, this sounds like somebody I know singing. Who? I wonder who it could be. Oh, wait, it's Bjork.
He didn't sell tickets to the Sugar Cube.
He said to the guy, I promise you she'll do Motor Crash.
I
She'll
don't
do
know
that
if
song."
she does Motor Crash on her solo
She's
stuff.
a very emotional artist. She may not want to look back.
All right, I give up. I give up. You're right. I'm wrong.
Do I like this song better? Yes. But sometimes it's not just about that.
Yeah, it's about. Now, does 90% of our audience like this song better? Yes, but it's about making a stupid point. You want to split a hair here and there? Go ahead.
To be fair,
Mm-hmm.
Carrie, what song did I want to play?
Something worse?
No.
What was it that you wanted to play?
I wanted to play Army of Me. Now, why It's Oh So Quiet is in the system and Army of Me isn't in the system, I don't know. But this is...
This is
Now, so we should have played this.
I should have pulled this up from my stuff.
No, it was... Yeah. This is my favorite Bjork song. Because I love the message of it. Like, if you mess with me, you're going to get an army of me. Like, you've never seen someone as mad as I can be.
Ooh, I'm quaking in my boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have brought this up from my stuff.
Okay.
Sorry.
Don't let her lead you down this path.
I was just in a hurry to get this
I know.
set up. I had too many other things
I
going.
know. I understand. I think Motor Crash is still a better song. It's just more entertaining. I like that there's a song on the Sugar Cubes record that you just can't possibly play on the radio, and I can't remember the name of it. The name of it might be effing.
Well, that says it all, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can't. I have to look up the titles. Icelandic.
I wonder what Bjork's up to these days.
She's doing stuff.
She's Bjorking along.
Let's see what she's up to.
Björk Gudmundsdóttir is her name. Also a better song than Oh So Quiet.
Ah! In 2020, Bjork joined the cast of The Northman, which I've seen ads for.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. It's got Skarsgård in it, doesn't it? Is that the one? I know there's a bunch of Viking stuff coming out.
Her daughter's in it, apparently, too.
Bjork Jr.?
Yeah.
Is that her name?
Young Björk
Xian is her name.
Gudmundsdóttir.
So Bjork's going to be in a movie that's just coming out just now.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Huh.
Is it a movie or is it a TV
It's a movie.
series?
Is it the HBO Max or something like that?
It's an epic historical action film based on a legend. Stars Alexander Skarsgård, Nicole Kidman's in it, Ethan Hawke's in it, Willem Dafoe's in it.
All of these North-looking people.
Mm-hmm. Anya Taylor-Joy's in it. Ooh, Bjork plays a seeress, like a
witch?
Like a witch. Yeah.
A witch. So there, we have tied it to today. Look at that.
Yeah, but we still had to suffer through Oh So Quiet. Jeez. How
It's
long
unique.
is that song?
I thought you liked unique things. It's unique.
Gina, I like that song okay. I just don't like it as an opening number for our show.
Well, that's the one we have. Anyway, sorry.
I know that's the one we had. It was easiest to get a hold of. All right.
So what else?
Nothing. I'm finished. I'm just going to sit here and enjoy my kombucha.
No, you're not.
I have a bottle of Kavita Master Brew kombucha.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Watch me. Watch.
You feel
I'm
like
opening it.
you feel like you're supposed to enjoy that. You don't actually enjoy that. Somebody told me this was good for me, and I'm going to pretend that I like it.
No. Gina,
It's like Radiohead. That kombucha is the Radiohead of drinks.
I can't stand Radiohead, Gina. People told me I should like Radiohead, and I do not. And so that's a good analogy, but in this case, I don't do things just because people say I should. You must know that about me. As a matter of fact, most of the time I do the opposite.
Okay, what made you drink kombucha for the first time then? If it wasn't because somebody told you should drink it.
I really don't remember.
It was because somebody told you should drink it.
Were you there?
I can't imagine any other reason you would have. The first time.
I don't know. I read something about it. I thought, what is this? Because Gina, I experiment, or as Carrie would say, I get into trouble a lot.
No, that's adventure.
Adventure, yeah.
I wouldn't call trying a drink an adventure.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know. Sometimes it could be, I guess.
I don't know. This is pretty adventurous stuff. But is
it really?
Well,
adventurous.
It is for Gina. It certainly is for Gina. This would be a whole day adventure for her.
I would have to stay home and enjoy that adventure.
His only problem is it's going to make me burp. I forgot about that when I brought it to work. I've been drinking more kombucha, as a matter of fact, because it's kind of a good substitute for other beverages. I kind of think it's...
Instead of what? What would you be drinking that...
Well, right now?
Yeah.
Bourbon.
Kombucha is a substitute for bourbon?
Kind of. When I cut back on drinking, which I mostly have done, except for the last few days, and you all know why, I thought, well, I need something else. And I hadn't had any kombucha for quite a while. I used to buy it a lot, and then I stopped. So I thought, well, I'll get some kombucha. And it's, it takes my mind off of it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Because it's a complicated drink.
It is. It is
It's an adventurous drink.
I'm sorry, it's
It
an
is.
adventurous
Yes.
drink.
It's very
It's
adventurous.
challenging.
It is. It's again, Carrie, it must be because it's Gina would look at a bottle of kombucha and go, I don't know.
So you're actually measuring things on the Gina scale?
Well, if we measure things on my scale, I can measure
No,
things
those
on
are
the
two
Gina scale.
opposite ends of the complete spectrum of everything.
Exactly, that's my point.
You know?
That's my point.
Yoga moms love kombucha. That's not adventurous. Except
for
in this
me.
room.
It is for me.
It
It's
is.
adventurous.
It is
I
for Gina
wouldn't-
because yoga is also adventurous for Gina.
All right. Let's get this over with. 877-602-9696. Call now. Check in. Let's go.
Please do.
Starting
So we flew all Nippon Airlines?
Mm-hmm.
And
You're saying it wrong.
I'm probably
Yeah.
saying it wrong.
And how was Nippon Airlines?
You know, you remember when you used to fly and you got a meal?
Yeah.
Maybe two?
And you were treated nicely?
You were treated nicely? You got
It was a special experience?
actual silverware? Let me show you.
Yeah.
You have a picture of actual silverware?
No, I've got actual
He's got
silverware.
it with him.
You stole it?
Shh.
Carrie.
They're our allies, Gina.
Yes,
It's okay.
Look at that. Actual metal. Can you believe that? All Nippon Airlines right there. A&A on the thing. So, and they're little, you know. So,
Yeah.
But you could do some damage with this. You could,
Yeah.
but they don't have those concerns. This is the theme music for All Nippon Airways.
Is that was playing while
this
you're
is while you're
being
boarding?
seated? Yeah.
While you're boarding, this is
It's lovely.
isn't it? Though?
Yeah.
It's very nice. So anyway, yeah, it was amazing. Flying was actually pleasant.
And you know why that is? Because those countries, Carrie, are this close to being communist.
Oh, really?
Well,
if that's the case, we could learn from them.
the government subsidizes the airlines quite heavily in
Well,
most other countries.
How about that? Maybe that's something that should be looked at because everywhere I went throughout Tokyo and Seoul and Busan, the streets were clean. People had jobs. It was
They
such.
seemed happy?
They seemed happy. But yeah, I had a wonderful time. Just oh, here it is. And this was
you
on-
want to go back,
This
don't
was
you?
no, this was on a loop. And you know how my earworm is.
Yeah. It stayed with you? Oh, you do? You know the tune!
Yes. Because it would not stop. It just kept playing over and over. It's the only unpleasant experience about flying on ANA. It's the only thing.
Stick. Spell it with me now. S-T-I-C-K. And now we'll use it in some dialogue between our two Utah friends, Elder LeGrand Dunn Jr. and his wayward friend LeVar. The boys have gone to a local building supply store for plumbing fixtures. Let's listen as a conversation ensues. Again, the word is stick.
I think you're going to need a few different things to fix up your problem, LeVar. Just a tube of caulk ain't going to do the trick.
Well, I'll take your best advice on this job, LeGrand. I mean, that toilet's gotten to where it's leaking so bad, just putting towels around the base ain't holding back the flow no more. I mean, it worked for a couple of months, but this morning I was ankle deep in water, clear out to the kitchen. What do I need to buy here?
Well, first off, you're going to need a wax seal, and then you're going to need to replace that float ball thingy.
Uh-huh.
And then caulking around the base should finish you up.
Well, I guess they should have all that stuff here to Chris and Dick.
Should have. Them two guys know how to stock hardware.
Oh, you know 'em?
Oh, yeah, sure. They're around here all the time. Oh, look. There's one of them now.
Well, who is it? It's Chris?
No, Stick.
The guy with the beard, Stick?
No, the guy in the Oshkosh overhaul Stick. The guy with the beard ain't nobody.
Hey, LeGrand, look.
What?
Looky, celebrities shop here to Chris and Dick's. Look over there, KSL people. Stick Norris.
It's not him. Oh, but it's Stick's co-worker, KSL people, Bruce Lindsay.
Yeah, Bruce Lindsay. Hey, how come he has a different last name than his dad? Why ain't his last name Norse like his old man's?
Okay, it is 6:21. Let's get this over with.
Okie doke. Yeah, let's officially begin the show, and then we'll go to your check-ins if you have a mind to do it. You call us and you just check in with us, let us know how you're doing. You can do that via the telephone at 877-602-9696, or you can text us if you prefer, 33986. Gina?
It's a $60,000 giveaway. You have 4 chances a day to win $1,000. Listen for the contest keywords 7 a.m., 10 a.m., 1 p.m., and 4 p.m. Then enter it at x96.com for a shot to win $1,000. The more you listen, the better your chances to win.
The moon is, really close to full now, 93.5% of full. The moon will rise today at 5:58 p.m., today being Thursday. It's the 14th day of April in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. It's the International Moment of Laughter Day today. Celebrated on April 14th every year. That was very good, Gina. Way to celebrate.
Is there a time that we're supposed to do that? Since
Just
it's
all day today.
International?
This is the
What's the
day.
moment?
This is the day to let your inner child come out and laugh away all of your worries. Just have a moment of laughter whenever you like today, all right? And this is the Radio from Hell show starring the Lords of Morning Radio. Gary Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi, Katie for short is our producer, and we have Miriam and Cameron Diaz helping out. And this is the morning show event that is dedicated to giving you a bright moment of laughter and fun in the midst of this dark and depressing world. So forget all your troubles. Throw off the despair that's infected our world. Forget it. Just forget it. Forget it.
All right, 877-602-9696. Let's begin our check-ins with, Teacher Matt.
Teacher Matt, how are you?
I'm doing so far. Good morning, lords and lady and supreme leaders.
Good morning.
It seems like I hear all the time people saying, Gina, you haven't ruined the program yet. I don't really think too much of it, but not to say the program ever needed saving or anything, but Gina, this morning, if you had anything to do with that Bjork song, I need to kind of tip my hat to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So here's the thing. Normally, I just kind of listen to the song in the morning, and I just think to myself, skip the sound effects, and, I want to listen to the song. This morning, I turned it on, and I thought, I haven't heard a Chrysler Voyager song, a commercial for a Chrysler Voyager since like the mid-'90s, and then suddenly dawned on me like, oh, wait, this is actually a song.
Matt,
Yeah?
could I ask you what you teach?
Middle schoolers.
Oh, those poor kids.
Oh, yeah,
poor kids.
they don't know what they got coming. But I wanted to thank Terry this morning, too, because he had the sound effects timed just right
Yes.
to, like, double the entertaining value of that song.
He almost always does. Almost. I would say 95% of the time, Carrie.
Yeah.
You're
More
spot
enjoyable
on,
with
spot on.
with the sound effects.
Well,
thanks, Teacher Matt. Do you need a? It's a
He needs
Radio
a book
from Hell
bag.
book bag. Yes.
Yeah. Matt, I hope you enjoy your trip to school in your Chrysler Voyager, okay?
Can you hang on the line, Matt? We'll
Thank
get
you.
some information from you and get you a tote bag.
Put you on hold there. All right, 877-602-9696. A lot of texts checking in. Let's see. At first, I thought Bill chose the song because it was not Gina's usual.
I don't know what that means.
Let's see. Army of Me is my ringtone.
Oh, cool.
Eliza. Let's see. Here we go. John Thompson.
Oh, I remember him from yesterday.
Good morning, Bill, Carey, and Gina. Hope you're well. This is John Thompson checking in. I'm going to keep this short today. Was that better, Bill? It was a lot shorter than yesterday.
Yes.
Have a great day.
Yes.
Yeah, that's much better.
Yes.
Much better. Much better. You know, today is Maundy Thursday. Did you know that?
Yes. Well,
Maundy
it's
Thursday?
it's Holy Week.
Yeah, and so for this one day only, come on into the studio and we'll wash your feet for free. Okay?
Is that what that is?
I'm glad you knew what that was, Gina.
Teacher Emily, not enough feet washing these days.
No.
You know, but we're not wearing sandals in the desert. So, Teacher Emily checking in had a moment of laughter listening to that Bjork song. Thank you very much.
Let's see. Napalm Allen saying that Bjork plays a creepy soothsayer
In the Northman, yeah.
in The Northman, of which it will be in theaters. Oh, okay. Maybe Sean Means will review it tomorrow or when it opens. Let's see. Sandy the Surge tech checking in. Ron the Carpenter checking
What's
in.
a surge tech?
Surgical.
Surgical technician.
Okay. I thought there was something surging and you had to.
C. Hess here. If there's two things in this world that will never make it into my house, those two things are kombucha and apple cider vinegar. Disgusting.
What?
Apple cider vinegar is very specific.
What I use apple cider vinegar for certain things.
Don't you use it to dissolve the tablets to dye your eggs, your Easter eggs in? Isn't that apple cider vinegar?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't done that for years.
Let's see. Thursday check-in. Suggestion for Gina's dog issues. Get a doctor's note allowing Gina to bring the dog in for emotional support purposes.
Speaking of
please,
that, I'm wondering if part of the problem is not only am I leaving the house every day.
Explain. Nobody knows what we're talking about.
So my dog's been acting weird since I came back to work because she's used to me being home all day. And the way she's pouting is like she goes outside and refuses to come in the house. Like when the weather's been bad even. It's
I'll
raining.
show you.
Yeah. But I'm wondering, so not only am I leaving the house every day now, but I come home smelling like puppy because Katie's puppy
maybe.
I think she thinks I'm cheating on her.
Could be.
You're leaving the house and hanging out with a puppy.
It could be both things. It's a combination. Yeah, you were leaving the house, and you got another dog on the side, huh?
This is what
Another bitch on the side.
Well, specifically.
this is what I think she's thinking.
Could dogs have, as you guys know better than I do. I mean, they have. I used to have a dog that when we got a second dog, he went into this
Depression.
and pouted for the rest of his life. Just
let's see. Chef Roy is still now just more convinced that your house is haunted. All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see. Crash northbound I-15 just after Pleasant Grove Boulevard exit. Vehicles are on the right shoulder there. That's the only thing that UDOT's reporting. You can report too. It makes you feel important and special, and you're a helper. If you want to be a helper, you can text us 33986, and I'll pass along what you're seeing out there. The Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Layton.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back. In our next break, you not only get big boy news, but you get geek news as well. Stand by for all of that. UtahAdvocates.com. That's the website.
If you get into an accident, it can just turn your life upside down. It can be devastating, and you don't know which way to turn, and you've got doctor bills starting to pile up. You've got insurance people nagging at you. You've got it's just on and on and on. So why don't you see if you can turn all of that over to an advocate? You deserve that.
Mm-hmm. And you can talk to them, anonymously.
Mm-hmm. Them 801-355-5550. That's 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And if they determine that you have a case, they won't charge you any money.
It's free, yeah,
unless they get you a settlement. People here at our building have used the services of the advocate after automobile accidents. Our producer Katie has. Mm-hmm. So call them 801-355-5550 or go to utahadvocates.com.
When
Oregon. Spell it with me now. O-R-G-A-N. And now we'll use it in some dialogue. Here they are then, our two Utah men, Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. and his disreputable friend LeVar. Again, the word is Oregon.
Thanks for joining me here to the hospital and keeping me company, LeVar. Brother Jensen from my ward is having his prostate tuned up, and we're taking turns waiting at the hospital for word. He hasn't got any kin or nothing, so the elders' quorum is helping out.
Least I can do, LeGrand. You've always been a good friend to me, so I thought I could just keep you from getting bored. Hospitals give me the willies, though.
Ooh, yeah, not the best place to be spending the day, but Elder Jensen needs our support. I always give blood, too, just as long as I'm here.
They don't let me donate blood, because of that unfortunate dose of hepatitis I had a few years back.
I remember. You were as yellow as a lemon for about a month.
That's right.
Looked like one of them Simpsons cartoon characters.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hand me that People magazine there, would you?
This one here with Mickey Mantle on the cover?
Yeah.
Too bad about the Mick kicking off like that right after a liver transplant.
Well, he abused himself, LeVar. Smoking and drinking. You should take a listen.
My cousin up in Portland had to get a transplant. He's doing fine. That was a couple of years ago.
Oh, I didn't know you had kin up to Portland in the Northwest there.
Oh, yeah. My entire family comes from Oregon. We got started in Eugene, Oregon, but then moved to Portland, Oregon when I was just a shaver.
Well, how come you moved to Portland? Your dad get a better job?
Nah, we moved to be closer to Mom after she was committed to the Oregon State Mental Hospital just outside of Portland. Turned out okay, though, because the welfare office in Portland was open on Saturday.
By the way, LeVar, what kind of transplant did your cousin get up there in Oregon?
Hair plugs. Got himself a hair transplant.
Well, that's real serious surgery.
Hey. Now, don't you go making light of that. Them things can get infected.
Okay, 6:34. And we got Big Boy News, Opinnuendo, right after.
Organ. Spell it with me now. O-R-G-A-N. And now we'll use it in some dialogue. Here they are then, our two Utah men, Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. and his disreputable friend, LeVar. Again, the word is organ.
Thanks for joining me here to the hospital and keeping me company, LeVar. Brother Jensen from my ward is having his prostate tuned up, and we're taking turns waiting at the hospital for word. He hasn't got any kin or nothing, so the elders' quorum is helping out.
Least I can do, LeGrand. You've always been a good friend to me, so I thought I could just keep you from getting bored. Hospitals give me the willies, though.
Ooh, yeah, not the best place to be spending the day, but Elder Jensen needs our support. I always give blood, too, just as long as I'm here.
They don't let me donate blood, you know, because of that unfortunate dose of hepatitis I had a few years
Well,
back.
I remember. You were as yellow as a lemon for about a month.
That's right.
Looked like one of them Simpsons cartoon characters.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hand me that People magazine there, would you?
This one here with Mickey Mantle on the cover?
Yeah.
Too bad about the Mick kicking
Yeah.
off like that right after a liver transplant.
Well, he abused himself, LeVar. Smoking and drinking. You should take a listen.
You know, my cousin up in Portland had to get a transplant. He's doing fine. That was a couple of years ago.
Oh, I didn't know you had kin up to Portland in the Northwest there.
Oh, yeah. My entire family comes from Oregon. We got started in Eugene, Oregon, but then moved to Portland, Oregon when I was just a shaver.
Well, how come you moved to Portland? Your dad get a better job?
Nah, we moved to be closer to Mom after she was committed to the Oregon State Mental Hospital just outside of Portland. Turned out okay, though, because the welfare office in Portland was open on Saturday.
By the way, LeVar, what kind of transplant did your cousin get up there in Oregon?
Hair plugs, got himself a hair transplant.
Well, that's real serious surgery.
Hey, now don't you go making light of that. Them things can get infected.
The Young Automotive Group, locally owned, has 25 stores, 10 locations in Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Layton.
There's a lot of this in the news today. A guilty plea. Cuba Gooding Jr. pleaded guilty yesterday to forcibly touching a woman at a New York nightclub in 2018. The guilty plea came after nearly 3 years of the Oscar-winning Jerry Maguire star being arrested in the case that saw several delays as lawyers sought to get charges reduced or dismissed. Cuba Gooding accused of violating 3 different women at various Manhattan night spots in 2018 and 2019. He pleaded guilty to one of the allegations. He had been charged with rape as well in another case. I think there's a lawsuit still where he's accused of raping a woman in New York City in 2013. It's a judge issued a default judgment in July because Gooding hadn't responded to the lawsuit. So, he's still fighting the allegations. And then Frank Langella, 83 years old, fired from Netflix's new horror series, The Fall of the House of Usher, after a misconduct investigation on the show's set found that he had been, quote, involved in unacceptable conduct. News that Langella was being investigated for sexual harassment on the set of the series first broke on Tuesday. TMZ says, as for what exactly happened, a source close to the production says that the 84-year-old actor made an inappropriate joke that was sexual in nature. Sources say that in the context of his performance, possibly during rehearsal, he touched the leg of a female co-star and further drew attention to the action when he jokingly said something like, "Did you like that?" Frank Langella. Yeah.
That's too bad. That was going to be a pretty good show for him.
And he's
Well,
good,
they're still
he's good
doing
creepy,
it.
creepy guy.
Yeah, they'll just
vibe.
recast.
It was not determined exactly whether they'll recast it or what's going to happen there, but or be written out. It'd be hard to write that part out.
Yeah,
though.
he was sort of a major part of it.
And then Ezra Miller, the Hawaii couple who filed a temporary restraining order against Ezra Miller, have dropped their lawsuit now 2 weeks later. Back in March, 2 residents of Hilo filed for a temporary restraining order against the 29-year-old Justice League and Fantastic Beasts star. They claimed that Miller had harassed and threatened them. According to the AP, the restraining order was dismissed by a judge on Monday because the couple requested that it be dismissed, which might mean that there was a settlement of some sort.
Yeah.
Miller had been staying at the couple's home while in Hawaii after one of them met the actor at a farmer's market. Met him at a farmer's market.
This part I hadn't heard.
Met him at a farmer's market. They struck up a conversation,
Oh, yeah.
apparently the couple said, well, "Why don't you come and stay at our house?"
Okay.
Now, which is more psychotic? Why don't you come and stay at our house?
Or going and
I will go stay at a stranger's house.
All of that is.
Yeah, everybody's weird in this. story.
Sources told the outlet that the couple bailed Miller out of jail on a $500 bond following his arrest at a karaoke bar when he was charged with disorderly conduct and harassment. So apparently he went to live at their house, and then he got into this altercation at a karaoke bar, and they bailed him out of jail.
And then they filed a restrict.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now, and now they're saying, well, let's just back off.
Somebody get him some help.
Yes.
And Jeopardy, a poll has been taken to reveal what who fans prefer as the new host.
As the host.
Because they've been doing Ken Jennings and
Mayim Bialik.
Mayim Bialik.
No one likes Mayim Bialik.
You're
Why
right.
did they need a poll?
You're
for
right.
this?
They could
And
have just asked you.
I've watched both of them. She's the kombucha of game show hosts. Is that right, Gina?
Exactly.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
You think you're supposed to like
Nobody
her,
likes
but
her,
you
but
really
it's
don't.
supposed to be
And
good
see-
for us.
Yeah.
And see, when I said that, Gina thinks I'm supporting her. I've watched them both. Ken Jennings is fine. There's just something about her that's kind of off-putting.
Yes.
She's
weird.
well
In not a good way.
yeah, she's just
Because we like weird, but not. And,
well, I don't know.
she's like crazy
well,
anti-vaxxer.
that should
person.
have nothing to do with it, really. But I mean, that's just a side note. Just how does she come across hosting Jeopardy? Kind of off-putting. I
Kinda
don't know.
no.
Yeah. So the suspect in the shooting of 10 people on a subway train in Brooklyn on Tuesday apparently turned himself in. He called a cop tip line, says, "I think you're looking for me." Called the Crime Stoppers, led to his capture on Wednesday. Frank James he is 62. He was arrested without incident by patrol officers in Manhattan's East Village. James called in a tip and told authorities he was at a McDonald's on the Lower East Side. He essentially told police he saw his face on the news and said to himself, "Oh, that's me. They want me."
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's
Oh,
posted a bunch of crazy YouTube video rants.
I think what he's trying to say by that is, they've got the wrong guy. Obviously, I'll just call and tell them, that it wasn't me. It's not going to go well for him. And I don't know why. Okay, I'll say this. His name is Frank James. And every time I hear that, I think of, Jesse James, and his brother's name was Frank James. Now I got rid of that.
Got it out of your system.
Yeah. So airline CEOs are urging President Biden to end the mask mandate on planes.
No.
They should team up with Daddy DeSantis, Governor DeSantis in Florida, because he says no Floridian will be restricted, mandated, or locked down in any possible way. Not while I'm the governor.
Unless you're gay, then that's different.
Exactly.
He was just almost like I don't know how to put it without sounding. He was like authoritarian leader of a government, like it's almost like he was shaking his finger.
Like Duterte?
Yeah, there's a reason these guys like the president of Hungary and Putin. There's a reason. They want to be able to do that.
He kind of reminded me of Mussolini for some reason. I don't know why. Lawsuit challenging Utah's mask mandate.
Another one?
Mandate
What
restrictions.
mask mandate?
Dismissed.
I was going to say, there isn't one.
The EPA, this is great. Apparently, Utah tried to claim that the air pollution, so the EPA is still saying, no, the pollution is still too bad. You've got to fix it. You got to do something. Well, apparently the state of Utah was trying to claim that it was Asia's fault.
China!
The Environmental Protection Agency turning up pressure on Utah to reduce ozone. On Tuesday, the agency rejected state regulators' efforts to attribute Salt Lake City's elevated ozone levels to Asia and to natural emissions. They proposed increasing the region's non-attainment status from marginal to moderate for federal air quality standards. Utah's made progress reducing wintertime particulate pollution. This has been perplexing and disappointing, said Becky Close, policy section manager for the Division of Air Quality. I don't know exactly how they said that China was.
It's coming from China.
It says the wind is blowing it in or something.
Floats right in from China.
They really thought that would.
Thought that'd fly.
Trump blames China for
I
everything.
guess.
Former President Donald Trump skipped yet another opportunity to call Russian President Vladimir Putin's actions evil on Wednesday and boasted about how well he knew Putin. Oh, yes, I knew Putin very well, almost as well as I know you, Sean. He was on Sean Hannity's show. Trump said, as the network was showing graphic images of bodies in Ukraine, I will tell you, we talked about Ukraine. We talked about it a lot, Vladimir and I. He did want Ukraine, but I said, you're not going into Ukraine. He would never, ever have gone into Ukraine if I'd been the president.
No, you would have pulled us out of NATO and it would have been just fine.
And then Hannity, well, here's what he said about that.
Yeah.
Hannity has been trying to, I guess Hannity is realizing that these statements that he's making are just not even marginally insane anymore. So Hannity's been trying to get him to denounce Putin. And he said, I asked you last time you were on the show whether you think that this is evil in our time. Do you believe this is evil in our time? Trump didn't answer the question, but ranted about NATO. Don't forget, I rebuilt NATO, he said.
How?
That's just false, so false. He tried to dismantle NATO.
Yes.
He said, well, we're not going to bear all the burden. We're paying all the money. Maybe we'll just withdraw
That
from NATO.
doesn't work that way.
And finally this. I don't know. This is kind of sickening, too. Whether you love him or hate him, I hate him. One thing is for sure. It's peeps season. There we go. And this spring, fans can get it says here marshmallow treat. It's not a treat. To me, it's a punishment. I'd rather drink 10 bottles of kombucha than have one peep. But they can get their Peeps at Stone Cold or Cold Stone Creamery's new Peeps ice cream. Peeps flavor features marshmallowy flavored ice cream
That
mixed
might
with
be
whipped
all right.
topping and blue sugar crystals. The creation is also topped with yellow Peeps marshmallow chicks. Cold Stone has the new ice cream in a shake variety as well, so fans can get the diabetes in two different ways. Both creations currently available at Cold Stone.
See, there was something in the news earlier this week about Peeps ice cream in Baskin Robbins, and I went, because their ice cream is average.
You're an ice cream snob.
I like some Baskin Robbins.
I'm a snob when it comes to it, but I might try Cold Stone. Peeps.
I'd try it.
They're Peeps.
Yeah.
They're Peeps. Nobody wants that.
Chocolate Peep.
I mean, people claim they like Peeps. People just eat them because they think they're supposed to.
I was told they were good for me, so
That's right.
Anyway,
that's it.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, guess what, skiers and snowboarders? Don't hang up your gear just yet.
What?
Hey.
Snow Basin originally said we're closed last weekend, and then we got a nice big storm, so they said, "Hey, we'll reopen." So Friday through Sunday, Snow Basin is going to open 3 lifts, 58 trails. They did get quite a bit of snow, so it's a bonus.
I guess it's not time to put out the tomato plants, huh?
Not quite. That's your sports. Weather, so still a slight chance of some snow this morning. Less than yesterday, but still a chance we could see some this morning. High of 55 today. And then rain showers likely tonight into tomorrow because it's going to warm up a little bit. So I'm hoping Mohammed doesn't have soccer practice later, but he might.
He probably will, and it'll make the road slick for the morning, too.
Yeah, because it'll be cold overnight. So traffic, we've had a much better morning so far than we had yesterday. I've got no accidents, no slowages, no animals running loose, at least as far as UDOT's concerned. Perhaps you're seeing something out there you think friends of the program need to know about. Just text it to us. Make sure it's safe for you to text, of course, 33986. For over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name's changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First, YouFirstCU.com.
All right, thank you. Let's see, Geek News brought to you by...
Don't forget Free Comic Book Day at Dr. Volt's Comics, May 7th. Dr. Volt's will have all the special free comic books starting at 11 a.m. Saturday, May 7th.
It's back. Thank you. All right. This is a public service message. If you have not bought tickets to The Batman for the weekend, don't worry about it.
Why is that?
It's going to be on HBO Max on Monday.
That happened fast, it seems.
45 days. That's the thing. 45 days. So, you can watch The Batman from the privacy of your own home. And surprisingly, Danny DeVito thinks that his Penguin is better than Colin Farrell's.
I saw that.
So I would say they're probably different, Danny.
Very different.
I would say you probably don't need to compare them. Anyway. I got something for you to watch here while you're at work, because you don't work at work. You just play on the internet at work. It's a brand new, it's like a 2-minute teaser for Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Now, I will tell you, if you don't like spoilers, don't watch it. If you enjoy spoilers, indulge, because there's a lot here. They show you an awful lot.
Exciting where we're going in this film. It's the most fantastic new phase of Marvel.
This is on Fandango. You can find it there.
Viz had his theories. He believed it was dangerous. In this story, we are leaping into different universes. But unlocking the multiverse creates a big Pandora's box.
You opened the doorway.
Now, the tickets are on sale now for Doctor Strange, and Geek Show has been trying to find us a theater that we could just buy for ourselves, and we can't.
Because they're all sold out already?
They're selling like crazy. I mean, the people are really wanting this movie. So there you go. And one of the characters you'll see in this trailer is a character that people have been asking me about. Her name is America Chavez. She is a Marvel character that has been around since 2011.
Now, that's her character name or the actor's name?
That's the character's name. The actress's name is Xochitl Gomez. Now, the character is America Chavez. Now, here's the thing about America Chavez. Created by Joe Casey and artist Nick Dragata, when it debuted in 2011, when the character debuted. And apparently Marvel, to thank these guys for creating the character, said, here's some money. $5,000. Yeah, that's the way it goes.
$5,000?
That's the way it goes. When you create a character and you work for Marvel.
Not $5 million.
No, when you create a character and you work for they own it.
Mm-hmm. That's ridiculous.
They own it.
I mean, it's not ridiculous that they own it, but why wouldn't you? It's got to be worth more than that.
I would think so. Well, he turned it down. He said, "No, I don't." I'm fine, but just let everybody know that this is what happens. So maybe if you're working for Marvel, you don't want to create a character because they get all. I mean, the action figures, cartoons, all of that. So there you go. That was interesting. We go in depth on that on the latest episode of Geek Show. Yes, corporate synergy is so important. Now, I told you about Star Trek creating a kids show because they realized that their fans are kind of aging out and it's not getting passed along. Well, apparently Star Wars has discovered the same thing. And so they've created for the under 5 crowd.
Hello there. I'm Miri, a member of the Galactic Society of Creature Enthusiasts. I study the behaviors of younglings from all across the galaxy.
Younglings?
My friend Ari asked me to show you how you can take care of your galactic pals too.
So it's Star Wars Galactic Pals.
Gets younglings out of the bad mood.
There's a cute little Greedo, a cute little Wookiee.
Well, no fighting.
A cute little Jar Jar.
I guess
they're adorable. Anyway,
it's not for us.
No, it's important to get them hooked young. There's 12 episodes of Star Wars Galactic Pals. And maybe it's an electronic babysitter for you parents. Go to StarWarsKids.com, and it's all there. Finally, this. While out promoting, what's the full title of the movie? Massive Talent. Nicolas Cage.
The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent.
He's out promoting it. He was asked... One of your most fascinating performances to me was as Big Daddy in Kick-Ass. When you were crafting that performance, was Adam West the biggest inspiration for your superhero persona? Or were there any other sources that you felt you drew more heavily from?
I have a guess as to what he said.
Well, see, for those who don't know, Kick-Ass, it's based on a comic book.
Okay.
And Big Daddy is training Chloe Grace Moretz to be a superhero. And they're both superheroes.
Okay.
Can I guess?
And, well, here's what Nicolas Cage said. I would give it all to Adam West. I grew up watching him in the 60s Batman show, and he is where it begins and where it ends as Big Daddy. I met Adam West once, and I said, did you see that I was channeling you? And West said, I saw you try and channel me.
That's perfect.
There you go.
Perfect.
Old chum. Traffic, Gina.
Friend of the program says lots of big tire chunks northbound I-15 around Point of the Mountain causing slowage. Thank you. That's helpful, friend of the program who sent that in at 33986. If you see something, just make sure it's safe for you to text it into us. That's the only traffic update I have, so sometimes you're it, folks. So be it and text us what you're seeing out there. X96 welcomes Sponge to Leatherhead Sports Bar April 22nd. You can text the word Sponge, S-P-O-N-G-E, to 33986 to win tickets. There's more information at x96.com.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back. Big Boy News, Opinnuendo, and Boner of the Day coming up. Stand by for that. All of that. KXRK Provo.
I hope you know.
Now, did you find the Mitt Romney?
I did find the Mitt Romney.
All right, let me just read to you briefly where he did this. It was during a surprise appearance at a dinner this week.
Did he pop out of a cake?
For Washington, D.C. radio and television reporters.
his top 10 list of reasons why he dropped out of the race for the White House earlier this year.
Oh, now I found the David Letterman. Is this a different thing that
Well,
you're
it says
talking
Romney. It says here Romney offered the David Letterman style list, written with the help of several campaign advisors, at the Radio and Television Correspondents Annual Awards dinner Wednesday night. A video of the appearances available on YouTube.
Now, see, I've got the David Letterman. I don't know if this is the same thing.
Why don't you do it, and I'll see if that's
I also
the same
have
thing.
the other one, too. So.
Top 10 reasons Mitt Romney dropped out of the presidential race. Well, here you have it. As topical as though torn from today's headline. Exactly right. Top 10 reasons Mitt Romney dropped out of the presidential race. Here we go, number 10. Harsh Midwest weather was murder on his split ends. Number 9.
Is that?
This is not the Mitt Romney one. This is Letterman's, but let's see which one is funnier.
Okay.
Wants to devote more time to his rap persona, P. Mitty. P. Mitty. Number 8, polls show public doesn't want a president who looks like a casino greeter.
That's good.
Number 7, just couldn't compete with the Ron Paul juggernaut. Number 6.
That's funny.
Unveiling a new line of honey-roasted Rom Nuts. What? What? What?
Honey roasted Rom
Honey roasted Rom Nuts. I don't know what's the matter with the guy. Number 5, that bastard Zogby had it in for him. Number 4, apparently America's not ready for a white male president. Number 3.
That's good. That's a good one.
Number 3. No, number 3, writer suffering from mitt withdrawal. Number 2, there was that little problem of nobody voting for him. And the number 1 reason Mitt Romney dropped out of the presidential race, lost all of his money betting on the Patriots.
There you go.
We give the clue or do Big O first? I got a little backed up here. Sorry.
Let's do
about
Big
that.
O.
BigOTires.com.
They are the team you trust, and you get great service at Big O. And make an appointment online for service on your car. And you say, service? Aren't I just a tire store? No. Big O sells tires, yes. And they have the lowest price on every tire every day. But they also do, alignments, oil changes, all kinds of other things for your car. So Big O Tires, and then their spring sale is going on right now. They have... what is it? What is it, Gina?
Buy 3, get the fourth one free. That sale goes on through April 24th on select sets of in-stock tires with installation purchase.
So get to know your Big O Tire store. They're locally owned and operated. You'll find them very friendly, very efficient. They get the job done right. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Go to bigotires.com and make sure you say hi for me.
Bill says hi.
Yeah. Yes, let's the money.
Yeah, it's a $60,000 giveaway. You have 2 chances a day to win $1,000. Go to x96.com. Don't text it in. That won't get you anywhere. You have to go to x96.com and enter this keyword, guitar, 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 for your chance to win a national contest.
All right.
I have a
I
have a list.
You do?
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
I saw the title of this list and I said, ha, challenge accepted.
Well, should I read the list?
What is it? Oh, she's already read it.
Oh,
no, I haven't. Should I send it to you? Should we do it that way?
Well, what is it?
It's facts about When Harry Met Sally that even the biggest fans don't know.
Well, I see. So a 35-year-old movie, and this is so relevant for today's audience.
I don't care.
I know you don't.
Here, Carrie, I'll send it to you because I haven't looked at it.
You serious?
Yeah. Okay. Because I did this for you the other day with the Han Solo.
Are you mailing it?
How many times
I emailed it.
How many times have you seen this movie, Gina?
I have probably seen When Harry Met Sally 30 times.
Now, let me see how many times have I seen it. Let me count it up. Once. When it came out, I saw it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Only once?
Yeah, once. I enjoyed it. I thought it was funny. I liked Billy Crystal. I liked, what's her name?
Meg Ryan.
Meg Ryan. I thought she was just great. I enjoyed the experience, but it's not something I could mine for.
You don't typically rewatch movies,
but very seldom.
It's not letting me open on my pad.
no.
So go ahead and you read it. It says more surprising facts about When Harry Met Sally right here, and it's not highlighting. So
Let's see if I can answer them, and I've only seen it once.
Okay.
Who was almost cast instead of Billy Crystal?
I don't know.
If it was a Rob Reiner project.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a good, should be a good clue.
I don't think that anybody else would have been brought to mind because he's only friends with Billy Crystal.
That's his only friend.
Yeah.
How about Larry Sanders?
I mean, Gary Shandling.
Gary Shandling.
No.
Oh, that would have been.
Albert Brooks.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I can
Michael Keaton.
Keaton would have been good, yeah.
Bill Murray.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
And Harrison Ford.
Well, why didn't any of those work out?
Does it say?
It doesn't say.
Oh.
It was just, they were all considered.
Billy Crystal had more money.
Those would all work except for Harrison Ford.
Now, the original choice for Sally was Molly Ringwald.
That, I believe.
Meg Ryan had never been a lead in a movie before.
Mm-hmm.
She played Goose's wife in Top Gun.
Another 35-year-old movie.
And she was on a soap opera.
That Gina's seen more than once.
She was on As the World Turns, which was my mother's favorite soap opera.
The inspiration for the movie came from the relationship between Rob Reiner and Nora Ephron. Apparently, they dated for a time.
Huh.
The film was originally called How They Met. It's much better as When Harry Met Sally. That's a much better.
How They Met's terrible.
Yeah,
I think the boys and girls who listen to this show would agree with that.
I love this movie.
I think all of the kids that listen here.
Let's see the famous deli scene.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have what she's having.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you know who that woman is?
Stell Getty. No. It's the woman. It's the woman who just died.
No.
Isn't it?
No.
Oh.
It's Rob Reiner's mom.
Oh, I did know that, actually. I've heard that.
Mm-hmm.
I remember hearing that 30 years ago.
Are we really going to do the dated reference thing?
I love this movie. Is timeless. This movie was before cell phones.
Okay.
The movie had
It was almost before Cars.
The movie had a different ending.
I don't remember how it ended.
They of course they got together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I would prefer an ending where they don't get together.
Really?
Yeah.
How come?
I don't know.
Because Billy Crystal's obnoxious.
It just seemed a little contrived.
So the premise. So and this is a question that you could ponder, not caring about the movie, Bill. The whole point of the movie is: can men and women just be friends, or does the sex part always get in the way? That's what the movie is about. Is it possible for men and women to just be friends?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
But like in the movie, they...
See, that's kind of why I wish they wouldn't get together. At the end.
I mean, that's in the movies.
Because it would prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can be friends.
Of course they can. I have many women friends.
I'm your friend.
Who I'd like to have sex with.
No.
No, I would...
and that's the point Billy Crystal makes. He says men and women can't be friends because the sex part always gets in the way. And Meg Ryan says, that's not true. I have a number of men friends. And he said, yeah, and they all want to have sex with you. And she said, no, they don't. And he said, yes, they do.
What a sexist movie.
Or it could be the other way around.
How so?
The women want to have sex with the men that they're friends with.
With Billy Crystal? No, I don't think so.
Nobody wants
No.
It's an interesting...
I like Billy Crystal in many things, but I don't think people want to have sex with him.
Not even Mrs. Crystal.
Probably not.
Do I have to do that again?
All right.
Gerald Ford's son's in the movie. Did you know that?
I didn't know Gerald Ford had a son.
Yeah, he was a news guy for a while, too.
He was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was. He was kind of being groomed to be a big shot anchor.
Really?
And didn't
Mm-hmm.
What
quite
happened to
work.
him?
He was Gerald Ford's son.
Fall down?
No, probably.
Critics did not like the movie when it first came out. I'm shocked.
Here's a texter. Men and women can be friends. They just can't be intimate friends.
See, because that's what happens in the movie is they have sex, and then it's like, oh, great, now what? Because
Well, have more sex.
Well,
I mean, that's what they do.
But what? But what?
This is ridiculous.
Even where there is just intimate conversation about each other's lives taking place. I think that's the problem. Way more information than you wanted to know from me this morning, but there you go.
I don't know. I've had pretty intimate relations with some women that I never had sex with, mainly because they rejected me.
But that's the character's point is that it's always sort of hovering there in the background. Can you just be friends?
Yeah, and I don't think that's true. I think yes, you can. It's not always hovering in the background. I mean, don't get me wrong. Men are dogs. That's what I'm. But
and that's essentially what Billy Crystal is saying in the movie.
It's absolutely, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Thank you for letting
Any
me
more?
go. No, thank you for letting me go
That's
down
it?
my When Harry Met Sally list.
Huh. I thought there'd be. Were they in the Carnegie Deli when that scene happened?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been there and had a corned beef sandwich there, and but I did not be with. Nobody faked an orgasm while I was there.
You sat and waited.
I did. I was hoping it would happen.
You can reserve the table. There's a sign
God.
there.
Really?
Yeah. You can-
If you watch the
Oh, it's not the Carnegie Deli because that closed. It's Katz's Deli.
Katz's Deli.
It's one of those Carnegie Cats.
Did you just remember that because you've seen the movie 30 times?
No, it's here.
We hope you've enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Okay, traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see. It's been a great commute so far this morning. I only have one thing to tell you about. It's a crash southbound I-15 at Shepherd Lane in Farmington, milepost 325. That's all that UDOT's reporting. Yeah, and you're not sending anything in either, so I think you've got a good commute on your hands. If you see something that's not good, you can text it to us, 33986.
Yeah.
Terrible idea. Radio play reading of When Harry Met Sally with Bill and Gina as the leads. I will play the rest of the characters.
I think this is a great idea.
I will play all of the rest of the characters.
You get to be Carrie Fisher.
I
then,
get to
Carrie.
be.
Get a copy of the script, and Gina and I will do the famous Katz's Deli scene.
No, not
Yes.
that one. Can
Oh,
we
come
do
on.
a different one?
That means I get to be Rob Reiner's mom.
Yeah, exactly. We should do that, and let's just see how well you fake an orgasm.
No, if we do that, you have to be the Meg Ryan part.
Okay. That's an acting challenge. I'll do it. It's radio, so I don't have to wear a dress and makeup.
No,
right? Okay.
no.
I will, however.
Well, I know you're a method actor. You're a method actor, I know.
All right. We do have a boner of the day coming up.
Yes, we do. Here are the candidates you'll be considering. I hope you enjoy them. Boner candidate number 1, Mother of the Year. Boner candidate number 2, hey, man, half off of Dave's double and a Frosty. And boner candidate number 3, he was trying to uphold the Constitution, and he was black.
Boner of the day coming up after these. Stand by. Need to catch up.
Lair. Spell it with me now. L-A-I-R. Lair. And now we'll use it in some dialogue featuring our two good Utah friends, LeVar and LeGrand. LeGrand is planning a wedding for one of his many daughters. LeVar has come over to LeGrand's house to borrow a cup of sugar when this conversation ensues. LeGrand? LeGrand, where are you? Can I come in?
Yep, back here in the kitchen, LeVar. Come on back.
What in heaven's name are you doing, LeGrand?
Well, as you know, LeVar, my little girl, Tabiona, is getting married this weekend.
Right.
Well, I'm putting on a wedding, and it ain't easy or inexpensive for that matter. I'm saving myself some money by making the wedding cake myself.
You can make the cake cheaper than the ones you can get at Horman's? You know, the ones that come with the plastic balloons or rainbows on them?
Oh, yeah. And I can make a bigger wedding cake, too, for half the price.
Huh.
I found a recipe here in my old copy of the Ensign. How to make a big wedding cake for cheap. Look here at the picture. It's a 7-layer cake.
Boy, howdy, that is a beaut. How many layers is it?
7.
7?
1 more than 6, 1 less than 8. 7 layers.
Looks yummy. Hey, what's in each layer?
Sugar and Lord.
Good Lord, LeGrand. That ain't 7 layers, that's only 2.
Listen up, LeVar. I mix some Lord with some sugar to make the Lord sweet. I put that between each one of the cake layers to sort of glue them together, and then I cover the whole thing, all 7 layers, with another huge glop of Lord mixed with sugar, except that's dyed pink. Hence, a 7-layer cake.
Oh. Well, what's the decoration you put on that then? Like candy hearts or them little silver BBs or anything like that?
No, but we got an old Barbie and Ken doll dressed up in wedding clothes. One of the little kids is making a cute gazebo-type thing out of Play-Doh. We're putting that on the top layer. It's going to look like a real wedding cake.
Oh. Hey, who's your little girl marrying, anywho? What's his line of work?
Well, he's a nice young man from Magna named Laron. He's a bricklayer.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we join our elders as they are about to encounter the Borg for the second time.
Man, these Borg ships sure are sparsely decorated and poorly lit.
Well, I sure hope we get to spend more time with the Borg this time. I mean, last time we didn't even get to the first discussion.
I am 5 of 7. I am here to show you the way.
Hey, that's why we're here too.
Hello, Mr. 5 of 7. We met your cousin 3 of 7 last time. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know.
The Mormons. Yes, your exploits are known throughout the collective.
Hey, Lehigh, we're famous, huh?
All Borg are one. Whatever one experiences becomes available to all.
Well, that would speed up fast and testimony meetings. Say, where are you taking us?
To her chambers. She is expecting you.
I don't like the sound of that.
Welcome, elders. I have been anticipating your arrival.
Hi, ma'am. I'm Lehigh, and he's Butch.
Hi.
I have wonderful plans for you boys. Together we will rule over the perfect Borg galaxy.
Well, I hope this can wait until after our mission is over.
Ma'am, who exactly are you, and why do you have plans for us?
I am the Borg.
Well, I thought they were the Borg.
They are, and I am.
No, people are...
You two, you will be Borg as well.
Oh, I get it. He's a Borg, she's a Borg. Everywhere a Borg. Old MacDonald had a Borg.
Knock it off, Butch. We better come up with a plan quick or we're going to be assimilated.
Okay, Ms. Borg, tell you what. I'll give you my new fender flares and the luggage rack off of Lehigh's bike, and we'll just be on our way.
You will look cute in black rubber suits, and I have picked out some special prosthetic parts for each of you. Soon you will be my lieutenants, my consorts, my special friends. Together we will assimilate the Federation, then the Romulans, then the Cardassians, and then whoever else we can find. And we will have fun doing it. Hook them to the assimilator.
Hey, come on, let us go!
Nothing like the assimilation of new young men to make one forget about how Locutus left me without saying goodbye.
Something is wrong. The assimilation process has failed. They have already been assimilated by a stronger force than the Borg.
Quick, shut down the machinery. The feedback could contaminate the collective. What have you done to my beloved collective?
Well, once you hooked us up to that gizmo over there, all of our experiences were spread throughout the entire Borg race.
Lehigh and I were able to bear our testimonies to more than 7 billion beings at one time.
It was kind of like General Conference, except without the crying babies and the old people going to sleep.
Yeah.
We not only got to give the first discussion to the Borg, but to pretty much teach the whole gospel to all of them at once. Could it be? Have the Borg finally met their match? Could Butch and Lehigh be immune to the assimilation process? Tune in next time to hear the Borg say...
I am Elder 5 of 7, and this is my companion 4 of 9. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. You know, the Mormons.
No! You've turned the most feared race in the galaxy into a bunch of jello-loving, suburban-driving moral goody-goodies.
Well, you think that people were afraid of you before. Wait until you start approaching planets now. Man, I'd hate to play word ball against these guys.
I think our work here is done. Hey, can we count all 7 billion as converts?
Well, technically we didn't baptize them. We'll have to check with Zone Leader Hansen just to be sure.
What about me? I was queen. I was the most powerful being in the galaxy, ruler of an entire race of warriors. What am I supposed to do now?
Well, I guess you are now the most powerful Relief Society president in the galaxy. Congratulations. Gotta go.
Bye-bye, sister.
On the next artificial limb-attaching episode of Space Elders!
Hey, 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today. I'll give you 2 candidates now, a third coming up after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
tickets to the X96 Lost 80s Ultimate Birthday Bash featuring a flock of seagulls, Wang Chung, missing persons, naked eyes, and emotion, Dramarama, and more. Friday, August 12th at Maverick Center, powered by Strong VW.
All right, here's Boner candidate number 1. Mother of the Year. A woman in MS, that's Missouri, right? Laurel, Missouri? It's not Mississippi. Mississippi
is MI.
MI, yeah.
Yeah.
At any rate, a woman wearing a Mother of the Year T-shirt. It says it right on it. Mother of the Year. There she is, x96.com/live.
Well, congratulations.
Well, and she was arrested after punching an umpire at a softball game, a game that was being played by 12-year-old children. Kiara Thomas, a mother of an unidentified kid, was asked to leave because she was cursing loudly during a game over the weekend in Laurel, Mississippi. Thomas left at a coach's behest, but instead of going home, she allegedly waited for the umpire, Christy Moore, to finish the game. So she's, waiting for that at the gate or something, And when the umpire came off the field and went out, she just let her have it. Haymaker punched her. Thomas reportedly then fled the scene, but was quickly arrested and charged with simple assault. Moore the umpire suffered a black eye, said, parents like her have made jobs harder for sports referees and umpires.
Yes.
Really?
Why does anybody want to do that job? I don't know.
Moore said, I've been calling games for 10 years. I was filling in for another umpire who was out sick. She said most softball umpires are paid $40 or less per game and do the job for the love of the sport, and they like the kids. She's pressing charges against the Mother of the Year, Boner candidate number 1.
Mississippi is MS, Missouri is MO.
Yeah. So, this is Boner candidate number 2. Hey man, half off of Dave's double in a Frosty. A Florida man masqueraded, pretended to be a drug enforcement agent to secure a discount at Wendy's, according to a police report, who arrested the suspect for impersonating a law enforcement officer. Investigators say that Jesse Stover had been receiving the half-off discount that they give police officers and the like at Wendy's, or at least at the Wendy's there in Daytona Beach. He'd been receiving the half-off discount for more than 2 years at a Wendy's about just north of Daytona Beach. But yesterday, Mr. Stover was again seeking the discount, and a Wendy's manager said, "Can I see? I want to see your credentials." He flashed a badge. Mr. Stover flashed a badge. When the manager asked to examine the badge, Stover reportedly became argumentative.
No, you'll steal it.
And he said, "You call 911. Go ahead, just do it." The manager told police that Stover. Stover claimed to work undercover for the DEA, adding he had threatened to report employees to Wendy's corporate office for denying him the 50% discount. When officers responded to the restaurant, Mr. Stover denied ever claiming to be a cop or a federal agent. I didn't do that.
Oh, just because you thought.
A police frisk, though, turned up a fake gold badge with the words concealed weapons permit on it. If you look at the guy, he's had plenty of Dave's doubles.
Oh, yeah. And badge number 1 at the bottom of the badge.
That's the first badge.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 2. Hey, man, half off a Dave's double in a Frosty. Coming up in a moment. Oh, Laurel, Mississippi is where that hometown HGTV show is located.
Oh, you like that show, Bill?
I do, yeah. That's why my wife just texted me about that. She says, the one with the blonde and the big bearded guy. Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3. He was trying to uphold the Constitution, and he was black.
Boner candidate number 3. coming up after this big boy news and Opinioendo. Brought to you by...
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Ron Perlman is appearing in a new show. It's called The Last Victim, a survival thriller. And Perlman plays a sheriff who goes after a gang of dangerous outlaws. And he has this special power. He doesn't use guns or anything. He's able to subdue them with the power of ugly.
It's massive power he has.
Yes, Ron Perlman.
Just his stare, you know.
Ron Perlman will, and you know that he will act the hell out of this. I can't wait to see it. I find his performances quite amusing.
Did you ever see him in, well, no.
What?
Silly question. Did you ever see him in Blade 2?
No.
No.
He's great in Blade 2 as a vampire.
I believe it. I believe it. He just chews up the scenery.
Yep.
With his big face.
Yep.
Oh.
That's back when he was young and thin, too.
Yeah. Listen, this is pretty funny to watch. Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly.
No, I didn't watch the video.
Yeah, well, it's pretty much what it says in the description.
There's trouble in paradise, Carrie.
So they were on the red carpet somewhere, and she looks very irritated as her fiance, MGK, stands behind her. He kind of wraps his arms around her, and she's looking really good. I mean, she can look, and he's wearing, I don't know what the hell he's wearing. It looks like a schmata my mother used to wear. Some kind of smock or something. Anyway, he sort of reaches around behind her to put his arms around her, hug her, and she just kind of pulls away.
She's having none of it.
Yeah, and then she stares at him like, and he laughs. But there's something going on there. So I hope they stay together because they deserve each other.
Yeah, they're both crazy.
A Russian warship in the Black Sea was seriously damaged on Wednesday, according to Ukrainian military official. And Russia is also saying, yes, this happened. And this is a big deal because this is like a big battleship.
But they're not saying that they got hit. They're saying there just was a fire on board.
Well, they said there's damage. Yeah, the head of Odessa's military forces, Maxim Marchenko, said that Ukrainian forces had struck the ship with anti-ship Neptune missiles. He claimed it was the same vessel that was famously obscenely told off by Ukrainian troops out there at Snake Island. Hours later, Russia's Ministry of Defense, said that ammunition had exploded on the ship, a missile cruiser called the Moskva, as a result of a fire. According to the state news agency, the agency reported that the crew had evacuated the ship and the cause of the fire was under investigation. Could it be a missile?
No, it's just a fire.
No, they're investigating, and I trust the Russians to do a thorough, honest investigation.
Either way, this is embarrassing because the ship is called the Moscow. It's their flagship for the Navy.
It's a big deal.
So if a country that doesn't have a Navy is taking down your ship, that's embarrassing. Or if your flagship catches on fire,
it's also embarrassing.
That's very embarrassing.
Either way.
Either way.
A new report from a congressional watchdog agency said more needs to be done to standardize the monitoring of COVID-19 and other diseases through wastewater surveillance, which is now a key way for Utahns to track the spread of the virus.
It's one of the only ways.
Wastewater surveillance may have enormous potential as a public health tool, but some aspects of this may need further development, according to the Science and Tech Spotlight Wastewater Surveillance Report released earlier this week by the Government Accountability Office. Testing sewage samples for pathogens, first off, takes somebody with a strong constitution. And now they can detect viruses, drugs, and toxic chemicals. It can serve as an early warning system to alert authorities of increased spread of disease, illegal drug use, or other public health issues, the report stated. As an example, the report pointed out low levels of COVID-19 can be detected in human waste before symptoms ever appear, as early as 1 or 2 weeks before an infected person may seek clinical testing, as well as in those who never experience any symptoms. But if you examine you know, the fecal matter.
Poop doesn't lie.
Yeah, if you do a poop check, even though the person doesn't have symptoms, you can find evidence if there's been COVID there. So, I mean, it is a way, and I think what this story is saying is that they need to refine it.
It's a way to tell if it's in the community, but we still need to know if specific people have it.
I know I don't know if they'll be able to. I mean, it's, you know, Gina, it is important though that if you see it building up in the community, that's very important.
It is.
That's very important.
But we need to know individuals so that
we can lock them up.
Well, so if you have it, you can stay away from people.
West Jordan. Okay. Or you want to do some more about it?
No.
A West Jordan man has been charged with a felony or with felonies after running over and killing his wife with their family SUV at the Salt Lake International Airport. Now, I didn't hear about this. Apparently, there was a child in the vehicle.
So what? So he was 3 times over the limit drunk.
His name is Sean Sturgeon.
Apparently, they were fighting so loudly that other people in the parking structure were alerted to it.
His wife was Charlotte Sturgeon.
He put the child in the back of the car and got in the driver's seat to go. And what it sounds like to me is she was like, "You're too drunk to drive with our kid in the car. I'm getting our kid out." And she went back over to the child's side and opened the door to get the child out. He was yelling at her while she was doing that, and he backed over her.
Purposely. One witness who recorded the entire thing on a cell phone, including the SUV rolling over Ms. Sturgeon, told Mr. Sturgeon to stay where he was. He allegedly ignored the request and fled. Another woman told police she heard Mrs. Sturgeon being run over while yelling and screaming. Mr. Sturgeon got out of the SUV, asked his wife, "Why did you just do that?" And then he said, "Now I have to take you to the emergency room." And he picked her up, pushed her into the front passenger seat. Oh, that's right. And he did drive off with her in the vehicle, and she died.
Wow.
Either dead then or dead now.
All right. Weather, traffic.
Oh, okay.
It's cold. Not as cold as yesterday, but it's still cold. 39 right now. Going to get up to 55 for a high today. There's a chance of 30% or so of snow showers lingering today. Those could actually switch over to rain by late night tonight because we warm up enough for that, and there's still a possibility of precipitation happening. And we have this kind of unsettled pattern, it looks like, going into the weekend. We do warm up to 65 by Saturday, though, it looks like. Traffic, we have that crash southbound I-15 at milepost 325. That's Shepherd Lane in Farmington. And friends of the program say slowage southbound around Kaysville. Thank you for sending that in. Slowage southbound I-15 at Layton Parkway. There you go. Thank you for sending those in via text at 33986. Stop by your locally owned and operated Big O Tires for the lowest price on every tire every day with financing options available. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
All right. Here's boner candidate number 3. He was trying to uphold the Constitution, and he was black. Sign up. Oh, excuse me. In a bitterly divided Congress, it was a rare measure that had been expected to sail through without a fight. A bill to name a federal courthouse in Tallahassee after Justice Joseph W. Hatchett, the first black man to serve on the Florida Supreme Court. Sponsored by the state's 2 Republican senators, it was backed unanimously by 27 House members, all 27 House members. It was set to pass the House last month and become law with broad bipartisan support. But in a last-minute flurry, Republicans abruptly pulled their backing with no explanation and ultimately killed the measure, leaving its fate unclear, many of its champions livid, and some of its newfound opponents professing ignorance as to what had happened. Asked what made him vote against a measure that he had co-sponsored to name the courthouse after this black justice, Representative Vern Buchanan was brief and blunt. "Why did you vote against it? You co-sponsored it. Now why did you vote against it?" "I don't know," he said.
I don't know?
Yeah. The real answer is as much an allegory about the state of House Republicans in 2022 as it is about a federal building in Florida, with little notice and nothing more than a 23-year-old news clipping. A right-wing first-term congressman mounted an 11-hour effort on the House floor to persuade his colleagues that Judge Hatchett, who was a trailblazing judge who broke barriers as the first black state Supreme Court justice south of the Mason-Dixon line, was undeserving of being honored. Why was he undeserving of being honored, according to this asshat? Because he overturned a lower court decision that held that prayer in public schools was not allowed. He voted against. So the right wing. He said he voted against student-led school prayer in Duval County back in 1999.
You mean something that's?
I don't agree with that. So it's what the title says. He was trying to uphold the Constitution.
Yes.
Well, you know what? He was black.
The separation of church and state.
Yes, indeed.
That's right there.
Yeah.
You can't, if you would like your children to go to school where they pray at school, there are plenty of religious schools you can send them to, and they pray all the time. You can't do it in public school.
The guy who brought this up and got this whole thing overturned said he voted against student-led school prayer. I don't agree with that. That's it. I just let the Republicans know that information on the House floor. I don't have any idea whether they were going to drop it or not.
Student-led school prayer to which God is my question.
It must have been to a black one.
And anytime this comes up, I say, you can pray anytime you like, anywhere you like, for as long as you like.
Yeah.
No, that's between you and your God, whomever that might be. No one can stop you from doing it.
You know you can, as long as you don't try to do it in front of me. I don't want to see you praying.
I'm doing it right now.
You
stop.
You guys are so woke.
God. All right.
Let's review the first two and vote.
Number one, Mother of the Year. A woman in a T-shirt that said Mother of the Year punching out an umpire at a kid's softball game. Number two, hey man, half off of Dave's double and a Frosty. A guy posing as a DEA agent, and for 2 years he got the half off discount at Wendy's. And number three, he was trying to uphold the Constitution, but he was black.
All right. You've got to decide of these three candidates, which one is the worst, which one should be Boner of the Day for today, April 14, 2022. Many ways to vote. You can text in your vote, 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. That's one way to vote. Another is to call Katie in the producer's booth. 877-602-9696 is the number. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting, April 14, 2022, and vote there. All right, Evan, till the end of these messages. You have, it's only 4.5 minutes, so let's go. It's Boner of the Day. Vote.
Win.
Now, I have a little bit of advice for people for St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
I saw this online today, and it says these are clever things that you can do.
I bet they're not clever.
For your St. Patrick's Day shenanigans. These are clever captions you could use on Instagram, for instance.
Okay.
And I'm saying if you do these things, you're a fool. You should not. Here, St. Patrick's Day captions for friends and loved ones on your Instagram posts. So as you post your stupid Instagram drunken pictures, you should caption them with things like this. I'm not Irish, but kiss me anyway.
No. Don't do that.
This is clever. These are clever things that people have thought up for you because you're not clever. How about this one? Irish, you were here.
No.
Never.
No? How about this one?
Don't use that.
About to get lucky, insert shamrock and wink face emojis.
No.
Lucky me, I have you. No?
I mean, that's just nice. I
Irish
don't mind
whiskey
that one.
makes me frisky.
I do like Irish whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
How about funny St. Patrick's Day captions for eating, drinking, and being Irish? The leprechaun made me do it.
Take a picture. It'll last longer. Picture like as in picture of beer.
No, boo.
That is bad.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
That was kind of funny.
It is.
It made me laugh.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
It's a Kesher reference. The patty don't start.
No. Okay. Ready to get shamrocked?
No.
No. How about, okay, cute St. Patrick's Day captions for babies and kids.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go. I'm telling you, don't use any of these. Little Miss Lucky Charm. So if you put a picture of your kid
This
there.
is like Instagram stuff.
Wee bit of trouble. My little good luck charm. Okay, Irish blessings and proverbs to use for St. Patrick's Day.
Let's try these. Maybe these.
Wind at your back and road racing.
May your pockets be heavy and your heart be light. May good luck pursue you each morning and night. Well, that's okay.
Okay. A little wordy, but
yeah. How about? Now these are all terrible.
Yeah. What do you do? What are you doing for St. Patrick's Day?
Nothing. I'll be in Las Vegas.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, crap.
Oh, my.
Oh, Bill, that's a horrible time to be in Vegas.
You just realized that?
I just realized that.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is
now,
bad.
wait a minute.
That's almost like being in Mexico on spring break.
Yeah,
now,
this
wait.
is bad.
Wait a minute. What?
St.
It's
St.
Sunday.
Pat's is Sunday.
I'm gonna wait a minute. It's on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
So what exactly am I going to be doing on Sunday? Let me.
Oh,
see.
this is
leave
bad.
your,
I'm
don't
gonna
leave
be-
your hotel room.
Yeah, don't leave the pool.
Sunday. I'm going to be. I'm going to go. I'm going to be at the Piff, the Magic Dragon show.
It's on Sunday?
Yeah.
Well, then you might be okay if you're at. I just wouldn't be out on the street.
Everybody in the audience is going to be drunk.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Really, really, really
Oh,
drunk.
yeah. Absolutely.
So you should be just
No, well,
so you fit in.
no.
I wouldn't, don't go to Vegas on St. Patrick's Day
New Year's Eve.
or New Year's. I know I did New Year's in Las Vegas. And, oh, man, what a mess. What
Yeah,
an
no,
absolute mess.
I mean, I didn't even think about that. I just,
Oh, wow.
so
Well, maybe you should take one of those cute sayings with you and
Yeah.
use it.
kiss me, I'm Irish.
Yeah.
No.
No.
So I will be sober so that I can fend them off.
You would take your cudgel.
I have one on my
I
desk.
know. Take it.
I will.
You can beat people away from you as you go through the crowd.
And I wouldn't be sober if I were you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to take, if you're sober, it's going to be worse.
Well, I'm just afraid I won't. I'm just afraid if I'm not sober, I will get in a fight. If I'm drunk, I'll get in a fight.
Stay in your pool.
Yeah, don't get in a fight.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
Because my defense, I'll just be.
Your defenses are down.
My defenses are down, and I'll just be. I don't take that kind of crap from anybody. You know. And then I'll get beaten up.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
For the day, I think we have a final vote. It's Russell.
Hi, Russell. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm Russell. I am just top of the world. I'm just
Really?
peachy. I'm just no,
I didn't
not
think
at all.
I didn't think so.
Russell, I want to see if your vote will swing anything, or if you just go along with the crowd. Who did you vote for? Or who do you want to vote for? Boner candidate number 1, Mother of the Year. Number 2, hey man, half off of Dave's double and a Frosty. Or number 3, he was trying to uphold the Constitution. Oh, and he was black. Which one?
Number 3.
Number 3?
You went along with the crowd. That makes 140 votes now. Boner candidate number 3 wins.
And
Congratulations,
you
Russell.
win, Russell. You get tickets to the
Oh,
Lost
wonderful.
80s live show.
Excellent.
That's nice, isn't it?
Fantastic.
All right.
Let me
That
put
is wonderful.
I'll put you on hold, and we'll get some information from you and tell you how to get those tickets. All right. Let's go to the mayor.
Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall is on the line. How are you today?
I am superb. How are you doing?
Less than that, but okay.
Don't you wish you were doing as well as
I
the
do.
mayor is?
I do. I saw.
A lot of it's about decision, really, this early in the morning.
Yeah. I saw a couple of things that you were talking about in the news recently, and one specifically, you're talking about water issues, drought conditions. What are you asking Salt Lakers to do about that?
We're asking Salt Lakers to continue reducing their water consumption by about 5% a day. It doesn't sound like a lot, but with 200,000 of us in the city and everyone who comes into the city to work or play every day, it makes a tremendous difference. Salt Lakers did it last year. We were at the same stage of drought situation when we ended the summer last year, and there was a tremendous amount of savings. So please conserve. Shut the water off while you brush your teeth. Don't let the shower warm up too long.
Mm-hmm.
Be conservative when you're washing your dishes, and it makes a really big difference for our watershed.
And I even noticed, I mean, it's obviously not time yet to start watering our lawns, but we cut way, 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 way back on that. And actually, I feel like my lawn did better not watering it so much. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I saw some signs last summer that yellow is the new green.
Yeah.
So you're in good company if it doesn't look so great.
And is it correct to call people in Salt Lake Salt Lakers?
Yeah, I'm trying to get that to catch on. Can you help me with
I don't know.
that?
What else? What would you call them?
Well, you could call them Salt Lake Cityites.
No, that's a
Salt
mouthful.
Lakeans?
Salt Lakeans?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Salt Lakers?
I like
Salt Lakers.
I do too.
All right. Let's see now. Let's talk about the continuing problem of homelessness here in the city. And I know there's an overflow shelter that's closing right away, right?
That's right. Yeah, the season of overflow ends on tax day, April 15th. And so that's tonight will be the last night of the Ramada Inn on North Temple functioning as the winter overflow shelter. And uniquely this year, because of the legislative work, the Council of Mayors in Salt Lake County have been, I believe, already started meeting about a month ago to decide where the next winter shelter, which we have to decide before October 1st of this year. It's tremendously refreshing that we're going to have a decision and know where a winter shelter will be so early so that it can be functional.
Wait, it can't be
before the winter
it
begins.
can't be the Ramada again?
The Ramada is privately owned, and the operators were able to get a lease with that owner before he turns it into housing. So I don't believe it's still going to be a hotel come next year. And what's also great about this is that the whole county is at the table talking about where else in the county it could go, not just necessarily Salt Lake City.
Yeah. I mean, it does seem like it's always Salt Lake.
Yes,
although,
it does seem like that. Or Mill Creek. Mill Creek stepped up two winters ago.
Yeah, I mean, but it is where all the services are, and so it's sort of natural. Now, you've made some comments, Mayor Mendenhall, about free, fair February results. It was the results were good. Ridership went up.
Yeah.
So where do we go from here?
Yeah, the results were really good. They were good across all UTA modes, front runner, tracks, bus. They went up in all categories. They went up by 200% on front runner on the weekend. And we put it together kind of quickly, so there wasn't a tremendous amount of advertising leading up to Free Fare February. And so I think it shows really clearly that when the fare is not an obstacle for people, they will ride transit more.
Exactly.
And where I think we should go from here is talking about how much we spend on UDOT and their system, which obviously UTA relies on, but they have the degradation of that and the maintenance of our roads has everything to do with how many cars are driving on it.
Yeah, that's true.
So if we can look at how many Utahns would get on transit, especially here along the Wasatch Front, and slow down the wear and tear on our UDOT system, that's immediate cost savings for us. That, I think, should pay for the subsidized transit system and have it be free fare forever.
So you think that's enough money? That would result in enough money that it would pay for free fare forever?
They're saying that it's $50 million to cover the costs associated with free fare in perpetuity.
Mm-hmm.
And we spend billions in the state of Utah on the UDOT system. So the calculations that UTA did to say how many riders came on, new riders, are really a lot of the same parts of the formula that UDOT uses to determine how fast the roads are going to break down.
Well, then it just seems like, I hate this phrase, but I'll use it, a no-brainer.
Well, how we move people, whether it's work or play or school or whatever, is going to determine so much of our quality of life as the fastest growing state in the nation. We can't grow our bowl-shaped valleys, but we are really good at trapping pollution in them.
All that pollution's from China, though, isn't it?
Asia, yeah. It's Asian pollution. You can tell, it's a different color.
No.
Mayor Mendenhall, thanks for spending some time with us. Please stay healthy and the best to your lovely husband and your family.
Thank you, and I hope you have a whale of a week.
I love the whale. I am a fan of the whale.
It doesn't look like a real whale. They're not that color.
I love the whale.
It's great.
It's a ninth whale. It's better than real.
It's
thanks for having me.
It's a great thing.
Thanks,
All right,
Mayor.
See you later.
All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
Crash northbound I-15 just before Point of the Mountain in Lehigh. Cars are on the left shoulder. This just happened. Highway Patrol isn't even on the scene yet. Looking at our message stream and anywhere else. Nope, well, nobody's sending in any other traffic updates, but you certainly can if you see something. We appreciate it when you do, and I'll pass it along to friends of the program. Just text it into us at 33986. To celebrate our 30th anniversary, X96 presents Violent Femmes and special guest Soul Asylum at Maverick Center on June 10th as part of the X96 30th anniversary concert series powered by Strong Volkswagen. Tickets on sale now. Details at x96.com.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to take a break right now. We'll be back collecting.
Collecting what?
Well, that's the question. What do you collect? Do you collect something unusual?
And you have a list or an article or something?
I have a survey.
A survey.
So if people want to weigh in on unusual collections, things that you collect, you could call us at 877-602-9696 if you'd like and tell us what you collect, or you could text us 33986.
On the way.
Lair. Spell it with me now. L-A-I-R. Lair. And now we'll use it in some dialogue featuring our two good Utah friends, LeVar and LeGrand. LeGrand is planning a wedding for one of his many daughters. LeVar has come over to LeGrand's house to borrow a cup of sugar when this conversation ensues.
LeGrand? LeGrand, where are you? Can I come in? Yep. Back here in the kitchen, LeVar. Come on back.
What in heaven's name are you doing, LeGrand?
Well, as you know, LeVar, my little girl, Tabiona, is getting married this weekend.
Right.
Well, I'm putting on a wedding, and it ain't easy or inexpensive for that matter. I'm saving myself some money by making the wedding cake myself.
You can make the cake cheaper than the ones you can get at Horman's? You know, the ones that come with the plastic balloons or rainbows on them?
Oh, yeah. And I can make a bigger wedding cake, too, for half the price.
Huh.
I found a recipe here in my old copy of the Ensign. How to make a big wedding cake for cheap. Look here at the picture. It's a 7-layer cake.
Boy, howdy, that is a beaut. How many layers is it?
7.
7?
1 more than 6, 1 less than 8. 7 layers.
Looks yummy. Hey, what's in each layer?
Sugar and lard.
Good Lord, LeGrand. That ain't 7 layers, that's only 2.
Listen up, LeVar. I mix some lard with some sugar to make the lard sweet. I put that between each one of the cake layers to sort of glue them together, and then I cover the whole thing, all 7 layers, with another huge glop of lard mixed with sugar. except that's dyed pink. Hence, a 7-layer cake.
Oh. Well, what's the decoration you put on that then? Like candy hearts or them little silver BBs or anything like that?
No, but we got an old Barbie and Ken doll dressed up in wedding clothes. One of the little kids is making a cute gazebo-type thing out of Play-Doh. We're putting that on the top layer. It's going to look like a real wedding cake.
Oh. Hey, who's your little girl marrying, anywho? What's his line of work?
Well, he's a nice young man from Magna named Laron. He's a bricklayer.
Hey, it's 8:04 right now.
So there's a survey here.
Oh.
Who do they survey?
Well, Americans.
People? Okay.
Over 61% of Americans consider themselves collectors of something.
How many again?
61%.
All right.
Do you ever collect anything?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You collected unicorns.
When I was little.
Uh-huh. That's right. I collected matchbook covers at one time.
Really?
Yeah. That was...
matchbook covers?
Yeah, I heard of somebody else doing it. Well, because they used to be very much more common than they are now.
You don't see them much.
But they're, their artwork on some of them, and they're like from different hotel names. And
I've got a promotional Star Trek The Motion Picture matchbook cover.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, and Carrie collects all kinds of.
I got all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
All kinds of stuff.
You guys out there collect anything? You could call us or email or text us 877-602-9696 or 33986.
If you want to text in, and people are already texting in. Someone says, I have over 200 plush giraffes and giraffe-themed items.
Wow.
The world record is 2,400. Almost there.
Good Lord.
Someone else says, I collect Neil Diamond everything.
I collect, here's one, very specific. I collect anything and everything Sylvester the cat.
Huh.
I've been collecting for about 28 years. I have more than 300 items. I have everything from plushes to Pez. I was going to offer you my Sylvester the cat Pez dispenser until I see you already have one.
Oh, that one.
Is it? I wonder if they have a speech impediment and if that's why they feel affinity.
Pez.
Someone else says mini alcohol bottles since we can't get them in Utah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Soccer scarves, socks. I have almost 500 pairs. Good heavens.
I remember I told you about my friend who collected beer cans.
Mm-hmm.
He had hundreds of them.
Someone says, I have over 260 watches. Now, you can't possibly wear all those.
Are you Kevin Hart?
What do you do with all those watches?
Katie collects, is it Katie that's texted this in? Yeah. I collect enamel pins from festivals and shows.
As a Dungeons & Dragons dungeon master, I have collected enough dice over the years to fill a pillowcase.
Well, that's probably satisfying when you shake it. I bet.
Oh, here's an odd one. Thanks for letting me listen. My name is Shannon. I collect rocks and feathers. Everywhere I go, whether it's camping or on vacation somewhere, I always find a particular rock that I like and a feather on the ground. My husband says it's out of control, haha, but it's not. I have them all around my house as decorations.
It's not out of control.
I collected snow globes for a little while, too.
Do you still have them? Or
No, as a matter of fact, and usually they were just all the cheap ones, the plastic ones. And I had about 12 or something like that, and I sold them in the Radio from Hell yard sale.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Let's go to Diane. Hi, Diane.
Hello, Diane.
Hi, guys. Thanks for letting me listen.
You're welcome.
My ex-husband works for an airline in. One night he brought home a pocket full of blocks that had broken off of airplanes or luggage.
Luggage.
Oh.
And
okay.
As you know, it goes down the belt, or as guys break it open to steal your stuff or whatever.
Or whatever,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay.
So I found it fascinating. So every night he'd bring me home locks.
How many do you have?
Baggage. Oh, I have probably 5,000 or 6,000 of them.
5,000 or 6,000?
You're kidding.
Wow.
Where are they?
I have them in jars. Just laid on the on a shelf.
That's really
I know,
pretty
it
weird.
is weird.
Yeah. I'm glad
But
you
you'd be
acknowledged that.
amazed- But you would be amazed at the different kind of locks that people use on their baggage.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Well, thank you, Diane.
Thanks, Diane.
I got a text from a friend of ours, Kari. She collects wine bottle corks from my household.
So that's a lot.
We save them, and she picks them up occasionally.
I collect old golf clubs. Oh, here's one. I collect waffle irons. I have about 30.
See, that's a big thing to collect.
Yeah.
Where do you keep 30 locks from luggage? Those are kind of small.
I
But
think we have a winner here, though.
what?
I collect oddities, bones, medical specimens, teeth. I even have a 5-pound dog tumor in a jar.
A dog tumor?
You know what I collect?
What?
Interesting personalities.
Someone says old lunch boxes. Old
Yeah.
60s and 70s kid stuff. Adam 12, Bonanza, Lost in Space.
I got a couple of those.
I recently put them in a bag so that I can't see them anymore. I have probably close to 100 challenge coins now that I think about it. I collected those for quite a while.
You were doing that. Let's see. I heard that everyone on the Radio from Hell show was talking about collections this morning. I thought I'd chime in. I collect stickers.
Which isn't very unusual. The unusual part is I put them all on my car.
I lost count at 96. That's a good place to start.
And they're on the car?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, we're getting a lot of comic books, but this person specifically, Doctor Strange comics.
Yeah, that's kind of, if you're going to collect comics, maybe you should just focus on one or two strains. Or
I have over 1,000 action figures. Well,
Carrie.
Amateur. I used to have a lot more than that. I sold most of them.
Lots of people collecting shot glasses.
I would, yeah. Oh, yeah, my ex-wife has a lot of those. And she has little display cases that hang on the wall.
Someone says, I'm a 30s male who collects Fiesta-ware dishes. I regret nothing.
Fiesta-ware dishes.
Good for you.
Good for you. Let's go to our old friend Killer.
Killer, how you doing?
Good morning.
What do you collect?
What do you want? I got so many collections.
He's got all kinds of
I got Playboy magazines. I got 40 years of unopened Playboy magazines.
Unopened?
I have logoed golf balls, 5,400 logo golf balls. Wow. I have your beer can collection, too. There's 390, I believe, beer cans.
Wow. Are they full or empty?
I collect match. Some are full, most are empty.
Yeah.
I have matchbooks from old casinos that have gone under, gone broke. I have a lot. Oh, I have firecracker packs. I collect firecrackers because I'm a pyro.
Yes, I know. Yeah, we're aware of that. Killer, are there just like stacks of things in your house, and then you have kind of trails through all of the stacks?
Oh my God. 5,400 logo golf balls. You're going to try and stalk that sucker. I got to start.
Yeah. All right. Killer.
Thanks, Killer.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you later.
I haven't heard from him in a long time.
Yes.
And it kind of figures, doesn't it?
Hey, Katie, we're running out of time. I think this is something we should put on Facebook, and people can list their collections there, because there's some interesting stuff here.
I'm sorry that I got rid of my glass menagerie.
Here's our final winner. I used to collect ex-wives, but I stopped. There we go.
Thank
you very much, Travis.
Let's see. Crash northbound I-15 just after the on-ramp on the Timpanogos Highway from SR 92. 3 left lanes are blocked. You have to get all the way over the right to get past that. Crash northbound I-15 just before Point of the Mountain in Lehigh. Cars are off to the left shoulder there. And I'm going to sneeze, so that means that's the end of your traffic report.
That's what determines it? Okay. Here, go ahead.
I lost it.
Oh, you lost it? You focused on it.
Yeah.
Went away. Let's see. We do have big boy news and a Pinuendo coming up. Stand by for all of that. Ranlife.com/X96.
I have, as you have heard me say, refinanced my mortgage with Ran Life a couple of times. First time I did it, I saved a lot of money just because the interest rate was lower. And then the next time I did it, saved a lot of money because I lowered the payoff time for it. And Ran Life can explain those kinds of things for you. Ran Life, if you go to ranlife.com/X96, you can fill out a little application. It's not an application, it's a form. Doesn't obligate you to anything, but then they can explain lots of ways that you can, take money out of your house if you need money to pay for things. With inflation and the cost of living, it would not be unexpected that you have some extra things that you need to pay for. So go to ranlife.com/X96. Look into how Ran Life Home Loans can help you out. Again, it's ranlife.com/X96.
Time once again for one of our new regular features. It's called
Hello, Sailor Boys!
I have sailor mail from Festus, who's at boot camp at the Recruit Training Command in Great Lakes, Illinois. It says,
Festus is Gina's son, ladies and gentlemen.
Most of you know that, but it doesn't help to reset.
Hey, Mama, 19 days till graduation. I've been a lot busier the last few days, and being busy makes it more bearable living with 90 18 to 25-year-old males. It's usually hard enough just living with myself. We passed our bunk makeup and personnel inspections almost flawlessly and are currently at the top of our training group.
Now wait, so they inspect their bunk, they inspect their makeup, and they have training sessions. I didn't know they wore makeup.
Apparently.
The camouflage makeup, you know.
Our drill or marching inspection is in 2 days, so we've been marching for at least 2 hours a day to practice for the coming week. Next week, we're going to do guns. You know how much I love guns. USA, USA. And the week after that, firefighting training. We're pretty much on our way to being the cat's pajamas, but like in a cool military way. Last night for dinner, we had pulled pork and potatoes, too, so you could say it could be worse. Yeah. By the way, I think Pulled Pork and Pistols should be the next Clint Eastwood movie, probably if he hasn't died already. Has he? I want to know everyone who's died since I've been here. I missed the news. I really went from 0 to 100 knowing everything that was going on, coming here and knowing diddly squat. So give me the headlines. By the way, I appreciate the friends of the program that have sent me letters telling me what's going on, too. I love you so much, and I can't wait to see you when I get out. And the mountains. I also want to see the mountains. Sorry if you haven't gotten my letters. The Navy's mid-pandemic postal service is not up to par, but I'm getting more of them recently. P.S. I know my handwriting is atrocious, but really, who was expecting any more than that? Love, Festus. I also got a message from his wife yesterday who said, has Festus called you today? No, I haven't talked to him. He hasn't called me the whole time he's been gone. He gets a few phone calls, and they always go to his wife.
Mm-hmm. How long has he been gone now?
He left on July 26th.
Okay.
So, I said, no, he didn't call me today. Why? Is anything wrong? And she said, well, I was driving, and I missed his call, and I'm wondering if he called you instead. I said, no, I didn't hear from him. Let me know, because they have scheduled calls, so you're close to your phone when it's supposed to happen. And she texted me a little while later, and she said, well, he was supposed to get a long phone call for me, but someone in his division thought it'd be funny to put shaving cream in somebody else's boot, and so the whole division didn't get their phone call.
Oh,
really?
Those swabbies, those jacktars.
Really? This far in, we're still doing stuff like...
That's what you do when you sail the 7 seas.
So, they punished the entire unit?
Yes.
Because one guy?
Yes.
Yes, because you are supposed to be as one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be that one guy.
So
I
can
saw
you imagine?
Full Metal Jacket. I know how they take it out on you, you know?
Can you imagine saying, I get to call my wife, I haven't talked to my wife in a week, and I get a 5-minute window of a phone call, and they take it away from me because some jerk in my division decides to fill a boot with shaving cream.
I saw
That's
what happened.
the Navy for you.
I saw what happened to Vincent D'Onofrio in Full Metal Jacket. The socks with soap in them, you know.
Yeah.
And they hold him down, and I don't want to be that guy.
No.
Well, don't join, and don't put cream in anybody's boot.
No.
Well.
Well, I want to thank friends of the program again. I got lots of letters for Festus that I've been printing off and sending to him, and yes, he appreciates the news, as he keeps saying. It would be hard, like for us, we do this every day, and we are very involved in the news. Can you imagine being? I know Carrie tries to go on blackout sometimes, but can you imagine being not even having access to the news if you wanted it? Like you have no idea.
It would be delightful.
You think so, but it would drive me crazy.
Well, it's like I said, it's because of what I do for a living that I'm paying attention to things. If I was not doing what I do for, this radio show and Geek Show podcast, I wouldn't pay attention to most of that stuff.
Yeah, I would let a lot of stuff slide.
I think I would just let it all go, you know?
But I had to write him a letter and tell him Chadwick Boseman died.
Oh, you didn't know about that?
You had to?
Well, no, that's what he wants to know. He's like, I need to know who died. Tell me who died.
Stop. He thinks he wants to know that. Keep it from him. Hide the ugly truth. How's he going to go on now that he knows that Chadwick Boseman is gone?
And Wilford Brimley. I told him about Wilford Brimley. And
well, that one was okay.
Yeah.
Well, this has been
Hello, Sailor Boy!
on X96.
So if you have a son in the Navy and would like us to read his letters on the air, please send them to radiofromhell@x96.com.
Well, here I am at 12,887 feet, Tengboche. The Tengboche Monastery is here, and 5.5 hours on the road to Tengboche today. The first part of the walk, I'd say the first 3.5 hours, fairly nice, fairly leisurely. We left Namche, and it was just kind of gentle up and down. And then we crossed the river, what's the name of the river again? Dudakosi River. We crossed the river and had some lunch and then started up. And it was, I'm telling you, it was 2 hours, 2.5 hours, up, unrelenting, up to 12,800 and some odd feet. So it's not a walk in the park. Well, it is a walk in the park. This is the Sagarmatha National Park. Sagarmatha is the name of Everest in Nepal. So anyway, I'm on the trail, and I saw my first yak today. You don't see yak down low. As a matter of fact, if the yak go, I guess, below about 12,000 feet, they will die. They can't go down to where we started. Conversely, there are buffalo down below and cows down below, and they can't come up high, or they will die. And there's a great story about the buffalo and the yak. The yak apparently there's no salt in Nepal, and so the yak decided that they would go to Tibet and find salt for the people of Nepal. And when they got to Tibet, Tibet was so beautiful, they decided they would just stay. And so the cows, and you'll see the cows and the buffalo always looking up, and they're always looking up wondering when the yak are going to bring the salt back. Does that make sense? Anyway, we passed places that were offering fresh yak cheese. I didn't try it. But I will, and yak milk soon to come. Coming up in just a minute, I'm going to talk more about the trek up here and about the rhododendron forest. We'll talk about that coming up.
In the Army whose last name is Idaho?
No.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Listen, we've got Flaming Lips tickets to give away.
Oh.
It's the Flaming Lips at the Union Event Center Tuesday, April 26th. And the way we're giving them away is after Bill does a little bit of news here, we'll play Beat Gina. So that's what you get if you beat me at Potpourri Trivia.
Yes.
But what are you going to do for me? Because I don't do this for free. Yeah. What I like is for you to patronize local businesses or charities. So be thinking about who that might be. And while you're listening to Bill do the news, you could call in at 877-602-9696. You have to hang on through the news, but then maybe you'll get a chance to play Beat Gina.
So, call now to get those tickets.
I understand Wayne Coyne of Flaming Lips has taken up residence in Ogden. He pretty much
living there.
He He loves Ogden.
Well, Ogden's awesome.
Well, it is. So there you go.
So 877-602-9696. Call now to get those Flaming Lips tickets playing Beat Gina.
News brought to you by
Mm-hmm.
the Young Automotive Group, locally owned, 25 stores, 10 locations, Layton alone. Shop Layton Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Layton.
You know, I haven't lived in Ogden for 25 years or so, and it's only gotten better and better since I've been gone. I don't know if there's a correlation there, but, you know. The average Bitcoin investor is a calculating psychopath with an inflated ego, according to scientists. A team of experts recently surveyed more than 500 people to uncover the personality traits that are most common among cryptocurrency kooks. They identified that many investors exhibit signs of the dark tetrad, which is a group of 4 unsavory traits made up of narcissism, Machiavellianism, psychopathy, and sadism. In plain English, that means dark tetrads have an inflated sense of self-importance and they derive pleasure from the pain of others. Why haven't I gotten into the Bitcoin
I know,
world?
this sounds like it's right
I
up
don't
your
understand it's not been attractive to me until now. OK Magazine reported on the opening night of Pam Anderson being in 42nd Street. She's playing in London. And there was a picture of her, and OK Magazine said the stunning actress looked perfect for the part of Roxy, already having the character's signature light blonde hair, which was styled in a 1920s wavy bob for the show, and sported red lipstick and black smoky eyeshadow. I saw the picture. She was with her 2 sons that she had with Tommy. I think both of them with Tommy Lee. And they're a pair of snakes, aren't they?
They're a pair of snakes.
I mean, they've just got these kind of, at least in the photo I saw, they had that kind of dead eye look, you know, that kind of. Anyway, but it's very nice that they were there to support their mother, and I hope she does well in that. I don't know what kind of an actor she will turn out to be in it, but we'll see if we can get the reviews later on. The Communication Institute, housed in the College of Humanities Department of Communication at the University of Utah, received a generous donation of $1 million, the largest in the history of the department, and that donation came from alumna Edna Anderson Taylor, the class of '59, and her husband Jerry Taylor, to secure the Institute's long-term impact and success. Now celebrating its 25th anniversary, the Institute will be renamed in tribute to her. Who is Edna Anderson Taylor? Well, she was known as Miss Julie to Utah children growing up in the 60s and 70s. She hosted the nationally franchised show Romper Room at KSL from 1964 to 1981.
I remember Miss Julie.
Yeah, each morning she would film with local children, play games, read stories, sing songs, repeat the magical phrase, romper, bumper, stomper, boo, tell me, do, magic mirror, tell me today, did all my friends have fun at play? I thought it was so cool. She had this round mirror thing, and it was sparkly, and then the sparkly thing would disappear, and you could see her looking through the mirror into your TV, and she'd say, "I see Billy. Oh, Billy's home from school today. I hope you're all right." And I see, she
never saw Gina. I would wave and wave at that TV. She never saw me.
So I looked up Romper Room, too, just to see, kind of refresh my memory about what that was all about. It was an amazing franchise that was nationwide. So each market had their own, Miss Pam, Miss So-and-so, and they all used the same format. And I remember this clearly. Each Romper Room, and it was like a little classroom, and they had they said 6 kids. They would begin. They all had to follow this format. They would begin with all of the kids saying the Pledge of Allegiance. And there was an American flag hanging there, and they would say
So
the
it's like
Pledge
a
of Allegiance.
classroom.
Yeah. And then they'd do various activities, but they had the little character too, Doobie.
Do be a doobie, don't be a don't be.
That's right. Doobie does nice things. Doobie was a nice little
Was a bee.
little bee.
Yeah, and I remember some of our school teachers would refer to us as, I need my good little doobies here.
Doobie a doobie, don't be a don't be. And yeah.
Somebody says I was on Romper Room. I have a framed picture of me with Miss Julie. I love that.
I have. Remember Olympic pins from when the Olympics were here in Salt Lake? I have a Miss Julie Romper Room Olympic pin.
Wow.
I was on TV, one of those TV shows as well. I think I was with my Cub Scout pack, and it was Kimbo the Clown. He was on Channel 5, and he hosted it was a guy in a clown costume, you know, big red nose, kind of like Bozo, and hosted a cartoon show, and then they'd do cutaways to him, you know, doing things with the kids.
So how much did Miss Julie donate? Was it $1 million?
$1 million.
Oh,
She and her husband donated $1 million.
Romper Room gig was pretty good.
Well, Edna, her real name was Edna. Once she left doing that, being Miss Julie, she moved over to the advertising department at KSL and became a community advocate and philanthropist. Edna was a trailblazer in broadcasting during a time when very few women had such opportunities.
Now, you know how my mind works. Here's one I dug up.
What?
I'm a Romper Room doobie, a doobie all day long.
Yeah.
See, that will now be stuck in my head.
Yep.
Let's see, quickly here, really serious flooding in South Africa. Over 300 people have been killed after flooding washed away roads and destroyed homes.
Ooh.
One of the January 6th defendants has testified, it's his turn to go to trial. He has testified that he believes specifically that Donald Trump said, go attack the U.S. Capitol. He said, I had to do it to gain his respect. Okay.
How'd that work out for you?
Well, he's probably going to do some jail time for that.
But the
and
president told me to do
so far, Donald Trump is not going to do any jail time, as far as we can tell.
As far as we can tell.
Although maybe.
No.
In the long run, maybe.
I want him poor and shamed. I think that's the best we can hope for.
I want him
shamed.
frog walked from the courtroom to the jailhouse.
Not going to happen.
Isn't that what they call it? Frog walk?
Yeah.
The frog walk. I will take either of those, frankly, at this point.
Then I think that's about it.
It would be fun to have the mug shot.
I want a mug shot.
And have it be, when you can't maintain the self-tanner and the hair thing.
Oh, that's even better.
That's what I would like.
Oh, so like a mug shot like 6 months in.
Yes.
There's one other quick story.
Sure.
Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons from Kiss.
Yeah. He says, I doubt that Beyonce and Bruno Mars could wear Kiss costumes. They couldn't perform in them. They would just pass out.
He's never seen...
No.
What an
Have
idiot.
you seen Beyonce ever?
Yes.
I don't think they
Anything she's ever worn?
They couldn't
and danced and sang.
They couldn't even handle it.
Actually, if you go to x96.com/live, you can see a picture of Beyonce wearing something very similar.
That's true.
You've got to understand, we love Mick Jagger, we love Bruno Mars, Bono, anybody else, and they're all great. But if you put those guys, Beyonce, in my outfit with 7 to 8 inch platform heels,
she does that every day.
They would I'm telling you, she would faint if she did it. She would faint.
I just want Beyonce to go, challenge accepted. I want to see that.
Well, Gene is now 72, so
I want to see
I don't think, of course, it's doubtful that Simmons could perform upside down while pregnant with twins at the Grammys.
Amen.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, the 60-year-old Albion lift at Alta is officially closed. I grew up on that chair lift.
Oh.
I'd watch Miss Julie in the morning on Romper Room and go ski at Alta and ride the Albion lift. It's so slow. 2-person chair takes like 15 minutes to get from the base.
When I heard about Albion Lift, I thought it was some guy retiring.
No.
Some guy named Albion Lift.
They're retiring the lift. They're going to replace it, so they'll be working on that over the summer.
What about the rope tow?
Well, sometimes you got to have a rope tow. It's what you make the little kids do that. Go down and do the rope tow.
I always thought it was kind of scary.
The rope tow?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you
Dangerous.
have to let the rope just slow. You have to.
Yeah.
You can't just grab on really fast. You got to slowly grab on. That's sports.
You were good at that, weren't you?
Yeah.
Slowly.
I'm good at doing things slowly.
I know.
My sister, who does things quickly, she would fall down, but me, no. Weather. So, after a cold start to the week, it's going to start to feel like spring again. Another round of wet weather will continue across the state this morning. A mix of mainly light rain and snow showers likely in the valleys, but it's going to warm up and change all the way back over to rain. There'll be a lull in precipitation this afternoon, but a cold front will bring a better chance of valley rain and mountain snow this evening. Snow levels will be about 6,500 feet. Warmer, drier air will move in to southern Utah today. After a break on Friday, there's going to be more chance of showers on Saturday. So we need all of this water. Thank you for sending it in. Let's see. Traffic. We have a crash northbound I-15 just after the on-ramp from SR 92 Timpanogos Highway. 3 left lanes are blocked. You have to get by on the right there. And let me see if there's anything else. I thought there was something maybe in the message stream. Oh, people want you to know, Bill, Pam Anderson is in Chicago, not 42nd.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
That's not traffic, but you've sent it into us.
They're
so.
sort of the same
they
to
are
me.
kind of the same. Crash northbound I-15 45th South off ramp in Murray. And yeah, if you want to correct us or give us a traffic update, you can send it in 33986. When you buy a home with Homie splits up to half the commission with you. Go to homie.com for more information. Homie's got your back.
Thank you.
And now, it's Beat Gina. And yes, we are playing the game more often. Management finally paid attention to the cards and phone calls and emails from listeners pleading for more time for yours truly, Johnny the announcer.
That's right, Johnny Ola.
I'm gratified at the outpouring of love, and I'm thrilled because I am paid $13.50 per appearance.
Wow.
And now your host, who makes an awful lot more than that.
Well,
Carrie Jackson.
Only about $1 more. All right, it is Beat Gino. We're going to let the computer decide who the contestant is, and it looks like it's going to be Lori. Hi, Lori.
Hi.
Hi, Lori. Okay, we're going to play Beat Gina. It's trivia, multiple choice trivia. If Gina beats, well, let's see. If you beat Gina, you're going to get Flaming Lips tickets.
Yes.
Lori. Now, if she beats you,
Okay.
what are you prepared to do in her name?
I am going to go to Rich's Bagels and have a delicious lunch.
Sounds great.
Okay.
That's
All right.
wonderful.
Lori, we will toss a coin now and determine who goes first. It does give you an advantage in the game, heads or tails. Lori?
Sounds good.
Lori,
Yeah,
heads or
sorry.
tails?
Lori.
Oh, heads.
All right, there we go.
Distracted. She's in her car.
Yes. Heads it is. First question is yours, Lori. It is the topic is potpourri. Basically, that just means leftover trivia questions that I haven't used over the year.
That's all right.
So here we go. The first 2 questions are Matthew McConaughey trivia.
Ooh.
All right. Lori, which film required Matthew... you answered this correctly. This is your question. All to you. You get the point. If not, Gina gets a chance to answer it correctly and steal the point. We'll go back and forth till one of you gets 3 points. Which film, Lori, required Matthew McConaughey to lose 50 pounds? Which film? Was it A, Philadelphia, B, Dallas Buyers Club, C, Slender Man, The True Story, or D, Castaway?
Castaway.
You sure about that?
No.
Terribly sorry.
Terribly sorry.
Gina?
Of course. It's Dallas Buyers Club.
Dallas Buyers Club is correct.
That's you were thinking of Tom Hanks.
Those were Tom Hanks.
I was.
All right. It's Gina's turn now, and she has 1 point already.
Yeah.
So this could really put the lock on it.
That's true. Gina, what is Matthew McConaughey's worst habit?
He has a lot of them, so let's see.
Is it A, chewing tobacco?
Uh-huh.
B, telling people you'd be prettier if you smile? C, leaving his iron on? Or D, He's a secret nose picker.
I believe it's he likes a dip of the chaw.
He likes a dip o' the chaw. That is
I
correct.
thought it was chewing tobacco that he liked.
Yeah.
That's 2-0. Lori, you better get with it if you want to crawl back into the game.
All right, Lori, let me give you, this is some generic zombie trivia. What did the concept of zombies and reanimating the dead come from? Where did it come from? The whole concept of zombies. Was it A, the brain that wouldn't die? B, flatliners? C, Frankenhooker? Or D, the Epic of Gilgamesh?
I'm going to go with B, Flatliners.
I'm terribly sorry. Gina.
It's a rough morning.
It's okay.
Sorry, Lori. Gina, do you get to win the game with this one if you know the answer?
Is it A?
The brain that wouldn't die?
No. Then it's C.
C is Frankenhooker?
No.
You can't.
All right, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. So, Lori, you're still in the game somehow.
Are we doing this? Okay, all right.
Let's see now. Gina controls the question, though.
Okay. Gina.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Gina, Mozart trivia.
Yes.
Mozart dedicated 6 string quartets to what composer?
Mm-hmm.
He was a fan of this composer.
Okay.
Was it A, P.D.Q. Bach?
Mm-hmm.
B, Franz Joseph Haydn? C, Danny Elfman? Or D, Leonard Bernstein?
I think it was B.
There you go. Frankenhooker. You're right.
Frankenhooker is correct.
The composer of Frankenhooker. Gina, you win the game.
There we go.
No, but
sorry,
Lori,
what?
no, Lori.
Don't go, Lori. Don't
Lori,
go.
hang on.
Okay.
Because you seem like a nice person, Lori. You seem like...
Well, congratulations for being so smart, Gina.
Look
See
at
how
that.
nice
It's a rough morning for me
How
today.
polite that is.
I'm sorry you've had a rough morning, Lori.
Lori, Lori, I'm gonna go ahead and give you those tickets anyway, just because you're so very nice.
Unprecedented. This never happens, Lori.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Hang on the line, Katie. Will get some information.
We'll put you on hold.
I'll see you around the quad, Lori.
The game show quad?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Johnny Ola. Could someone get Johnny some nasal spray? What? Oh, good heavens. You're making fun of his he's got a condition.
I don't. He sounds okay to me. He's worth every $13.50 appearance.
Exactly. I agree. Back after these. Hang on.
Win one.
I was worried you guys would hear Mohammed ordered a duck call a while ago, and it finally arrived. So he's been walking around the house tooting on his duck call.
Now, did he get that from the Duck Dynasty people? I hope
I'm
not.
not sure where he got. Here, I'll grab him real quick.
What's the name of their duck? Is it Duck Commander or something like that?
I don't know. Now, see, I'm trying to figure out why he would have a duck call. Now, I had a duck call growing up because we would hunt ducks.
He's been duck hunting.
Has he been?
Yeah,
Oh.
I think Gina's told us the story. He has been duck hunting with his uncle or something.
Interesting.
Yeah. No,
Because I have a passing familiarity with duck calls.
I think the Duck Dynasty people, their company was called Duck Commander, but that's how they made their millions of dollars. Is with a duck duck calls.
The duck calls, yeah. That's how they made all their big
Okay,
money.
show him your duck call.
So there's
No, wait. First of
it.
all, wait a second. First of all, I want to know what brand this is, Mohammed. What brand of duck call is this?
Yeah, Bill wants to know what brand of duck call it is. Into the microphone.
It's a Duck's Waterfowl duck call.
Duck's Waterfall.
DUX is a brand.
DUX.
I see.
Okay.
Okay, one more toot and then go to school. Okay, have a good day.
Yeah, that's important. It's important that he have one of those.
I can do
He's
that.
my little hunter.
Yeah,
He's my little outdoorsman.
Carrie was wondering why he had it, and I said, "Well, I remember the story. He's been duck hunting."
He's been.
Oh
duck
yeah.
hunting. Okay.
He's my outdoorsman.
Gina wearing a turtleneck sweater today.
Covering up our hickeys. That's what people do.
It's interesting. People don't wear turtlenecks very often anymore.
Unless they're covering up hickeys.
You have something against hickeys?
That's why I used to have a dickie.
To cover your hickey?
To cover the hickey. It was my hickey dickie. I mentioned a dickie the other day, and I don't think anyone knew what I was talking about.
I don't think anybody has them anymore.
Dickie is now a clothing brand, and that's what it's known for.
As a matter of fact, that's what I said. Somebody said to me, "Oh yeah, I love dickies. Their coats and their pants," and I went,
"Yeah,
no, I'm
an
never
actual
mind.
dickie.
Never mind.
It's a fake shirt.
Dickie was a fake sweater. Was it a fake shirt
it's a
or
collar.
Sweater?
You did
It's a
both?
fake sweater.
Fake sweater.
It was to make it look as though you were wearing a turtleneck
under your vest or jacket
or your shirt or whatever. Yeah, to make it look as though you were wearing a. It was really a stupid idea.
It was a dumb idea.
I had one, I think, for some reason.
But they were everywhere. It seems like I knew everybody had one.
Yeah.
Nobody wore them, but everybody had one.
It's a stupid idea.
Well, turtlenecks are stupid unless you're the Gorton's fisherman.
It's true.
Maybe I'm going fishing later.
Yeah, sure.
No, you're not. You're going to be way too warm in that.
You think?
Yeah.
You're dressed up for people today, aren't
We're
you?
seeing people.
Mm-hmm.
I've never worn this sweater, and I thought, I'll wear that.
Yeah, you'll be too warm. You'll be
Well, it's
uncomfortable.
too late now.
You're going to be sweating and sweating. It's going to be in your folds and everything.
I don't have any folds.
Of course not. She's a lady.
Yeah.
I'm smooth top to bottom.
Right, so let's get him on the phone here as soon as I play his intro. Here we go.
Who's that journalist? The pickle guy. Gurky. Gurky. Robert. Radio from Hell on X96.
Robert Gurky. Mr. Gurky, how are you?
I think. Oh,
Maybe?
hang on.
Doing well. How are you?
He's there.
Good.
There he is. Okay.
Bob, I was just looking up your columns, and there was one I wanted to comment on, and I can't.
His column in the Salt Lake Tribune, Bill? Is that what you're talking about?
No, Gina. It's the one that he. Yes. Here it is. So you wrote a column about Kevin Costner and the Film Commission, and should we give him tax breaks and all of that? Talk about that a little bit, will you?
Well, generally speaking, I'm not a big fan of tax incentives for businesses. I think they want to come here anyway. Mm-hmm. But there's this competition going on among all the different states to attract film productions. And there was a push this past session to increase Utah's from it's about $8.5 million up to about $12 million total for all the different movies that are going to be filmed here. Mm-hmm. And Kevin Costner was pretty vocal about it. He, as you know, filmed Yellowstone here for several years before Montana lured him away with a more generous incentive. And so he was really pushing to get this incentive increased, in part because he has this 5-movie series horizon that he wants to film here. They're starting the first one this summer.
Does apparently he likes Utah specifically, so that you'd like to come back here?
He likes Utah. He likes the backdrops. He said that if he would really love to be producing his movies here, but it kind of required this incentive to get it done first. And so there was some criticism of that. They people in the legislature who thought this was a handout to fat cat Hollywood producers and so forth. And money going.
It's a giant advertisement for our state.
Well, but how much money? How much money does it when a movie production like this, Bob, and you did some breakdown of this, I know. It puts a lot of money back into the community almost immediately, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I mean, this is the interesting part about it. There's some academic studies of other film incentives in other states that say that they really don't generate all that much money. The Ken Gardner Institute here in Utah did one of Utah's incentive and said it generates $7 return on every dollar spent. So, you're talking about on a $12 million incentive, almost $100 million in economic development. It's things like, they hire crews here. They hire restaurants to do the catering. They hire, there was a Nicolas Cage movie down in Kanab a couple years ago, and they spent $2 million moving into this hotel when it was normally closed for, when tourists weren't around. And so it can really be an incentive, especially, and this is the important part, I think, for rural communities who kind of need the help. Rural communities, the average household income is about $25,000 to $30,000 less than along the Wasatch Front. And their unemployment is about 2 to 3 times as high. And so if you can bring in a lot of these jobs into rural Utah, it's a win-win.
So then why isn't this a no-brainer then? It sounds like...
Well, again, it's sort of an adverse reaction to handouts, but we give a lot of handouts. So far this year, the governor's office has given out $27 million in incentives, but $22 million of it's been along the Wasatch Front. Almost none of this money actually gets to rural Utah, where we could really use the help. So this one is specifically designed so it gets the money to rural Utah, and I think could do a lot of good. So here's the other important part about it, I guess. It's a 2-year program. If it doesn't work after 2 years, it automatically goes away. If it does work, then they can extend it.
There you go.
And we are going to get that benefit.
Yeah,
that works.
Let's see. Let's touch quickly on. You wrote a column a while ago about the Davis County Republican Party and how it. This was on April 3rd is when I saw the column, how it's gotten radicalized to being very right wing.
Yep.
And what do you think about all that, and what does it mean for the state?
Well, I think it kind of points to an ongoing problem we have with this convention system, where you have the most fundamentalist Republican people, and you see it too on the Democratic side, to be honest. But you have the most strident, most opinionated people who are making these decisions, and so you end up with moderate lawmakers losing in their convention. We saw Representative Steve Handy up in Layton lose. Looking ahead, I think this is the really interesting thing to watch. The state convention's on April 23rd, so just around the corner. Representative John Curtis, who is being challenged by some much more conservative, much more strident challengers, and he didn't gather signatures this year. So there's a potential that Representative John Curtis, could lose his seat in that convention.
And and even though most Republicans probably in the county, most Republicans like him and would vote for him in general, but when you get the real radicals kind of controlling the whole thing, he may not even, he may not get anywhere.
That's how we got Mike Lee.
And we've talked about it before. These people are making their decisions based on these national, concocted issues that we've talked about: critical race theory, transgender athletes, and so forth, election fraud.
Robert, the only thing that I disagree with you about this is when you say radical. This is the Republican Party now.
Well, I mean,
this for the past.
Well, it's interesting, though, that you say that, because former Representative Greg Hughes, right? He ran for governor. Yeah. And he was on a radio show after I wrote this piece, and he was saying that the Republican Party needs to be more radical. If I'm saying they're radical, they need to be more radical. And this is a guy who got 80% of Republican voters voted for somebody other than this guy. He was outside the mainstream. I think that most people Spencer Cox and John Huntsman got 70% of the vote in that election.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's where the Republican voters are. I just don't think that's where the Republican delegates are.
Yeah. That's the party is not. The party is really radical, and the voters want a more moderate. Even though they want Republicans, they want more moderate Republicans for the most part.
Yeah. So the question becomes, why do we even go through this ordeal with the caucus convention system? Why do we even give these people that kind of power? Because they're not representing the people they're supposed to be representing. They're representing some narrow right-wing interest. And frankly, I mean, I just think we should get rid of them and get rid of these conventions.
Just go right to a primary.
Why not let the voters decide?
Yeah,
especially now that we've tried ranked choice voting. We gave that a shot. People liked it. It worked. And it, yields us candidates who are more representative of the people they're supposed to be representing.
And I like the fact that there was apparently some vote cheating in the Salt Lake County Republican convention, some ballot box stuffing or something.
My colleague Brian Schott wrote about that. There were a couple people who tried to vote multiple times. And, for the party that has been touting these election fraud conspiracies for so long, there's some sweet irony in that.
Man, it's a difficult situation. What's a liberal to do these days? I mean,
I think Gina hit on it a couple weeks ago. Register as a Republican and have a voice, have a say in it.
I forget who I was reading though, or maybe it was somebody commenting on the radio that said that it didn't seem to have much of an impact, really.
Yeah, there's about I think there were about 10,000 people who changed their voter affiliation in the past. Leading up to this election, so it's not going to be a game changer, but if you want to have a voice, it's the way you make your vote count.
All right, that's true.
Thank you, Robert.
All right, Robert Gerke, Salt Lake Tribune. His columns appear regularly. Thank you.
Hey, thank you guys.
Take care.
Thank
you very much. All right, traffic, Gina, please.
Crash westbound I-215 at the ramps to go southbound I-15 in Murray. Both shoulders are blocked. Traffic coming to a standstill and backing up toward 280 East. Actually, several friends of the program sending in that traffic alert for you, so thank you for doing that. Land on the cratered surface of the moon, fly through the swirling rings of Saturn, coast to distant worlds with active volcanoes, buried oceans. Worlds Beyond Earth is now playing at Clark Planetarium at the Gateway.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back. We do have, let's see. Oh, Frank Christ.
Oh, Frank Chris presents.
Yes.
They're fine. They're just fine.
We'll play that game coming up.
Okay.
Right after.
We have Violent Femmes tickets.
Violent Femmes tickets. Nice. All right. We'll have that for you coming up. Stand by. KXRK Provo.
Less than a week away from Halloween.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I got to get my comic books together for the trick-or-treaters.
I haven't bought candy yet.
Less than a week, and so we've gone the entire month of October.
I'm going to give insulin this year.
It's expensive. That's
I was going to say, I'll put you in the poorhouse.
That's true.
Entire month of October, and we have yet to have a visit from my very favorite friend of the Radio from Hell show.
Who was that?
Who is that?
Well, Jimmy was just here an hour ago.
I like Jimmy, but he's not my favorite.
And Hildy,
he's my favorite.
Hildy's retired.
And I like Hildy, but not my favorite.
No?
Friend of... Come on, you guys.
Where are we going?
Well, Punk was here on Wednesday and dropped off some toys, but
I love Punk, but that's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about...
I don't know who you could be.
Chainsaw Guy.
Who's that? What's that again?
Chainsaw Guy. Actually, you're usually not here when he's here, so maybe you don't know how much I adore.
I do know because, as you know, Chainsaw Guy and I have a very special relationship. I'm the one who introduced him to you, if you'll recall.
It's true.
And I have not heard.
He's your life coach, right?
He is. He was.
Not anymore.
He was. Well, when I found out that he was self-certified.
That's when
I went, oh, well.
You didn't like his advice, and then you looked into it. And,
but I said,
because he thought, if I'm getting this out of a psychology book, screw him.
Where did you learn this stuff, I said. Did you go to school? He said, no, I'm self-certified. So, but I have not heard anything from him.
Well,
and I usually do by this time of year. I mean, he contacts me and says, the first thing he always says is, "Hey, how about Cuba going?"
Is that your Chainsaw Guy impression?
Yeah.
It's terrible, by
I
the
know,
way.
I know.
You don't sound anything.
Okay, I won't try to do it again, but he always asks about you right off the bat.
Then I'm putting out a call to Chainsaw Guy. If you're listening, we have less than a week to have you come visit us, or it just won't feel like it'll be like Santa not coming for Christmas.
I heard
it
he
will
was
be
doing
like
a-
the Easter Bunny not coming.
I heard he was doing a podcast, and he's kind of
Chainsaw Guy podcast?
Yeah, I heard he was doing a podcast, and he's kind of busy with that.
Well, if he, I hope I know he's a good friend of the program. I know he listens. So a Chainsaw Guy, just going to be really sad if you don't.
Well, if he can't make it to the show, I'll have him call you. And
We could at least offer some advice over the phone.
No, I want him in here. I need to see him. I need to.
I don't need the smell of the exhaust, and and
it's always terrible.
His overalls are always kind of dirty,
and he usually doesn't button them up the right way.
Yes,
there's always something hanging out.
Well, we have four more days of Radio from Hell show where you will have the chance to.
Well, I'll
make
If
good on.
I find him, what I'll do, and I'll tell him, Kerry says that he can come, but only if he agrees to shower.
Well, wash the overalls.
Okay, I'll tell him.
That's all.
He's supposed to be scary. Dirt is scary. You know how petrified I am of filth?
So you like the fact that he smells so bad?
It's just part of the...
All right.
No?
I don't know.
Okay.
For those who don't know who we're talking about, Chainsaw Guy is the guy in the hockey mask at the end of your haunted house who chases you out with a chainsaw. But he's also a self-certified life coach and a poet. He
has sage advice.
He offers love advice.
Love advice and relationship advice, and even advice for your future, and job hunting, things like that.
He was having a hard time of it a couple of years ago. He was leaf blower guy for a while.
They took his chainsaw away.
Well, maybe that's part of the problem this year. I don't know.
No, he's got his chainsaw back. I saw him.
Oh, you did?
I'm pretty sure it was him.
Was it at the end of a haunted house?
Yeah.
Well, it probably was.
He kept saying, "Hey, hey, hey,"
Yeah.
and so I thought he was trying to get my attention. So
Katie's getting married. She needs Chainsaw Guy's advice.
That's true. That's true. She could use some.
Maybe she needs Chainsaw Guy to officiate the ceremony.
He can. He is registered with the what is it? The Universal Life
Chainsaw Church.
Yeah.
Reverend Chainsaw Guy.
Well,
it's Reverend Guy. His first name is Chainsaw.
Oh, that's right.
His first name is
Guy.
Chain.
Yeah.
His middle name is Saw.
I mean, I imagine you're on enough of a close enough relationship that you could call him by his first name.
Okay, but Reverend Guy.
Hey, Chainsaw.
Yeah, people are suggesting that Chainsaw Guy appear on an episode of Remain Seated with Gina Barberi.
My podcast.
Because you like him so much, you should get a hold of him and invite him.
and do
then
life
you can have
advice.
all your Chainsaw Guy fun there, and we don't have to deal with it.
You could do that.
I could.
I'm sure he could provide at least 20 minutes of entertaining banter.
I haven't been able to get you on my podcast, Bill, so maybe I can get Chainsaw Guy.
Well, that's because you've asked me one time, and you said, "Can you come over right now?" And I said, no. I find this on my desk when I come in this morning. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth as well. Well, it says it's a postcard. Greetings from fabulous Moab, Utah.
Fabulous.
And it's a postcard from the Poison Spider bicycle shop. It's a well-known bicycle shop down in Moab. It's got a giant, horrific spider on it chasing a bicyclist through the red rocks of
I like
Moab.
that. Looks like one of those old movie posters.
Yeah. And then on the back it says Carrie and Bill, and it's written by someone who assigns themselves very disappointed fan.
Very disappointed.
Disappointed enough to send a postcard.
Wow.
Somebody who looks like they might have been drunk because it's barely decipherable, scribbled. Carrie and Bill, although you are entertaining, why do you disrespect and bully Gina Barberi on your show? She is the voice of reason.
Voice of reason? Did you hear that? You're now the voice of reason.
It's my dad's thing.
Intelligent and kind. I guess this is kindness.
Kindness?
Kindness. It's.
I like it when drunk people stick up for me.
Yay.
You both behave like
jackanapes. Jackanapes, please.
Misogynistic. Oh, misogynists. Gina should be something.
Do you want me to try
treated much better as a professional.
Thank you,
Very-
drunk friend of the program.
Very disappointed fan. See if that doesn't look like a drunk person wrote it. Or no, you know what? I just changed my mind. It was written by an ancient person, an ancient human being. It's a former Tom Barberi fan who now, like Sheena, I am not a crackpot.
Oh, I appreciate that. This took effort.
Yeah.
They had to
very old
purchase a postcard, buy a stamp.
It's a retiree
Anyone
Moab.
can send an angry email. That takes no effort at all.
An angry postcard.
This took.
It's by someone
effort.
who doesn't know what email is. They're so old they don't know what email is.
I appreciate it.
I think you should. It's your old fan in Moab.
In Moab, I'll take it.
Signed old timer in Moab. Well, you should take it. It's great.
Can I keep that? I want to keep that.
Yeah. It's Gina's fan mail.
Okay.
What?
She gets it from prison and
prison
I'll
mail.
take the fans I can get.
And
You
elderly.
go to a show with the fans that you have,
Ben
not
Marsh.
the fans that you want.
Ben Marsh and the old timer in Moab. I got me a free postcard out of the Poison Spider bicycle shop, and now I'm sending this to those misogynistas.
Another thing, I am very happy with this.
You should be.
I will tweet out a picture of my fan.
Said, oh, Gina had a couple of glasses of wine and fired off some postcards, huh?
Right.
Yeah, how do we know
Moab.
that? That didn't come from Moab.
This isn't from Moab.
It's a postcard that you got when you were bicycling before you married your husband in Moab. When you came back with chafing.
That was just after I got married.
That's
Remember,
right.
I was pregnant and I didn't
You
know.
were.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. You were trying to impress your husband.
Yes.
The one and only time you went biking with your husband.
That was it.
He do I recall? You bought that. You got a new bike. You
Yeah.
bought a bike.
Yep.
And that was the only time you rode that bike.
Yeah. It doesn't. It's too big for me.
Is it still?
It's too big. I can't sit on it. My feet don't touch the ground when I sit on it.
Then why did you buy a bike that was too
I
big?
didn't. He bought it for me without me,
Yeah.
thinking I was a statuesque woman.
So is it still hanging in the garage?
Yes.
Just another.
Just waiting for his second wife?
Yes.
Just one more bit of evidence that he has no idea who you are.
Excuse me. Still
His
waiting.
third wife, yeah.
It's hanging there waiting for his third wife. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, his third wife. It just starts right in, doesn't it? Yes, it's time. I can feel the cold draft in the studio as our celebrity Grim Reaper. He reaps the souls of celebrities
Our precious celebrities.
Precious celebrities. I get the feeling, Frank. It's Frank Christ, ladies and gentlemen, the Radio from Hell Grim Reaper. Frank, I get the impression sometimes that you don't enjoy your work.
I don't.
But you do it.
I don't want to take our precious the world needs our precious celebrities to lead by example.
Frank, let me make you feel better. If you didn't reap celebrity souls, we would have too many of them. We would be lousy with celebrities if they never went.
That just sounds like a perfect world to me.
Now, Frank, you have developed a little game around your soul reaping. It's called Frank Chris Presents.
He's fine. He's just fine. They're just fine, our celebrities.
They're all fine.
All right. We have a contestant on the line, I think, do we?
The computer will choose and has chosen Deborah.
Deborah.
Nicole, excuse me.
Nicole. Hello, Nicole. Nicole?
Maybe.
There she is.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can. Speak up, though, okay?
Okay.
Oh, jeez, that was nice.
Wow. All right.
Nicole, it's Frank likes to play his music really loud.
Oh, it's so soothing.
Yes. Now, Nicole, do you know how we play this game?
I guess who's dead.
That's
is-
correct. That's
that is
it in a
basically
nutshell.
I love
right
how
there.
she's spot on.
Nicole, I'm going to read you 4 names, and you tell me which one is not fine.
And if you do this correctly, we have Violent Femmes tickets for you. X96 presents the Violent Femmes live with special guest Soul Asylum at Maverick Center on June 10th. This is part of the X96 Originals concert series. Tickets are on sale now at x96.com.
All right, Nicole, here we
I've
go.
been texting to win these, so I have to win these. I've been texting
Okay.
every day, so
Okay.
I have to win them.
Okay.
All right, here we go. These following people are women who have won Best Supporting Actress awards. Okay? And you tell me which one is no longer, which one has assumed room temperature.
I've only met one of these people.
All right, here we go. A, is it Julie Andrews, who won for Mary Poppins in 1964? B, Glenda Jackson, won for Women in Love in 1970. C, Geraldine Page, who in 1985 won for The Trip to Bountiful. Or D, Maggie Smith, who won in 1969 for The Prime of Miss Jean Brodie.
So I'm guessing the dead one.
That's
Yes.
correct.
Who's dead?
Glenda Jackson.
Oh, no, she's fine. She's just fine.
I'm terribly
I saw
sorry.
her the other day.
She's really up there. I've seen her doing things recently. She played King Lear a couple of years ago. A
I don't
woman
even know
played.
who she is.
She's
Now-
fine. She's
now
just
can-
fine.
Can we give Nicole another chance? Because she's been trying really hard to
right.
win these
All
Violent
right,
Femmes
Nicole,
tickets.
we'll give you another guess. So you have to guess Julie Andrews, Geraldine Page, or Maggie Smith.
Geraldine Page.
Yes. Oh, I hated taking Geraldine Page.
Geraldine Page, yes, she has gone.
Rip Torn never got over her.
I'm sorry, Geraldine, but I'm going to the Violent Femmes.
There you go. Geraldine Page, if you're interested, was married to Rip Torn for quite a long time.
Your dog is very excited about your win.
Murphy.
Is your dog
Murphy's
famous?
so excited.
Oh,
Just
good.
get to go, though.
Is
but-
your dog famous?
All right, Nicole, hang on the line, and we'll make sure you get we'll get some information so you can get your tickets. Okay.
Frank, no taking famous dogs, please.
I've got
Somebody had to take Lassie.
I've got a play date with Rin Tin Tin later.
Oh, see. All right.
Thanks, you guys. I'm so excited.
Yay! Hang on the line.
We'll put her on hold and.
Frank, may I just say it's never nice to see you.
That's spot on.
Thank
Absolutely.
Unless we Utahns are diligent, our taxes will be raised without our knowledge. Did you know that right now there's an organization who thinks they know better than you how to save Utah schools? This group wants to raise your taxes. Wouldn't you agree that's just not right? Well, so does Republican Representative Arthur McCarty from Roadside Table, Utah. He began the group opposed to the suggested 10-cent Jello tax. Citizens against People for Alternative Revenue Tax Income believe that not only is the proposed Jello tax wrong, it's also cost prohibitive. The state would have to establish a Jello commission and then open costly state-run Jello stores. Then it's only a matter of time before racketeers would begin smuggling in gelatin from neighboring states. Taxing green gelatin would also place an unfair burden on those people who mostly buy this product. Large LDS families, already on a tight budget, would end up paying for a greater portion of public education than would people with no children at all. And that's just not fair.
Hello, I'm Republican Representative Arthur McCarty. Please call your state legislatures and tell them to vote NO on the green Jello tax. It's time to get big government off our backs.
Paid for by Citizens Against People for Alternative Revenue Tax Income.
Okay, let's see. We do have big boy news and a Pinuendo now. It's brought to you by
Gracie's is open daily for lunch and dinner, brunch on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Enjoy food, drinks, live music on their award-winning heated patio. Gracie's is at the corner of 3rd Southwest Temple. Adults only.
I've got a couple of things here for you, Gina.
What?
That I think you'll find interesting and maybe cause a little bit of inward self-reflection. I know you don't like to do that much.
No, I don't like to look in there.
But first of all, a new survey, and I want you to be honest about this.
Okay.
A new survey finds that 1 in 6 Wordle players like to play or do play their Wordle puzzle while sitting on the toilet.
Oh.
I have no comment.
A poll of more, so that means you do. A poll of more than 1,000 Wordle players commissioned by, that doesn't matter, found the massively popular game has become a daily obsession for more than half of the people who play it, 54%. Another 1 in 4 people play Wordle multiple times a week. I think you play it every single day, don't you?
Almost.
While you're doing your morning duty.
Well, I'm not going to comment on that.
I sometimes I do. Yes, this morning I did. I didn't finish it this morning, though. Oh, I finished the Wordle. I didn't finish no. No, sometimes I do, but I do it other places as well. But people have Wordle on the brain right when they wake up, apparently. And
it actually helps me wake up, is why I.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna think for a minute here in the morning.
And thanks for doing that.
For thinking?
Yeah, thanks for thinking.
How does that help you?
Just a little. Well. If I shudder to think what this would be like if you didn't. It just would be. And where's the other thing I had for you? It's I have something. Oh, here it is. Oh, sorry, I lost it. This may have some interest for you, Gina.
Okay.
TikToker Chrissy Chlapecka.
I don't know her.
Has brought back more than just Paris Hilton-esque micro miniskirts and bleach blonde hair. She and her fellow Gen Zers are proud bimbos. The Chicago native, who has garnered 4.3 million followers on TikTok, regularly posts shamelessly scanty-clad videos dolled up in, and I saw one of these, dolled up in head-to-toe pink, to hype up her bimbos in training.
Why would I be interested in?
Well, to convince them to dump their boyfriends or husbands and reclaim the term bimbo by embracing overt sexuality. Her titillating hashtag, Bimbo Talk, has clearly inspired a legion of women, garnering over 74 million views. Offshoots like Bimbo TikTok, Bimbofication have racked up another 500 million views. I'm just bringing this to your attention. It's apparently a wave that you might want to surf.
I see, but they're taking back the bimbo. I have never been a bimbo, so.
Well, it's or you could become one, I suppose. Let's see. It says in a now viral video, 19-year-old Fairbairn, Fiona Fairbairn, says being a bimbo is exciting. It means leaning into self-love and loving the sexiest version of yourself.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, shucky darn.
I don't know what that is.
You can't do that?
I don't think I will.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I know I
have no idea what that looks like.
All right, now, the proposed Utah flag design. We talked about this yesterday a bit. Businessman and former Republican gubernatorial candidate Richard Martin has spent 3 years trying to persuade state lawmakers to replace the Utah flag, and he's right. It's terrible.
The Utah flag is a messy jumble of. It's too busy.
He has shelled out $20,000 to create and promote a fresh design. His proposed flag, a graphic design, and you can see it at x96.com/live. a graphic design that features a golden beehive and the colors of the state's red rock landscape and snow-capped mountains. He says it makes me smile when I see it floating on the breeze, and he believes the design would have the same effect on other people. In its own way, he said, it'll make people feel better. He's the chairman of the Organization for a New Flag. Immediately when you see it, you say, boy, that's a good-looking flag.
It is.
He's right.
I like it.
Now, it seems he was on the verge of a win this year with that flag.
Oh.
A bill moving through the legislature that would designate his design as a commemorative flag for the 125th anniversary of Utah's statehood. But
what happened?
With just days to go in the legislative session, a Democratic state lawmaker say, wait a minute, we found out something else about this flag.
What?
It's associated with the controversial DesNat hashtag. Now, Mr. Martin is not has nothing to do with that.
They liked it
They
and
have appropriated the
it.
flag.
Yeah.
The online community that is formed around that hashtag, it stands for Deseret Nation, acts as a rallying point for self-appointed warriors defending the doctrines of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. There are a lot of extreme members of this organization. It has harsh rhetoric, racist rhetoric, sexist, and homophobic.
As I have tried to do with my flag, my Take Back the Flag, I think if the state wanted to,
that's a good point.
Say no. We're going to dilute your message by just saying no. This is now our state flag, and it doesn't just represent you, because it's a really cool looking flag.
And do a huge promotional campaign around that.
Now, could I make a suggestion, though?
Sure.
Just a slight change. He
Sure.
says that the red represents the red rocks. Why
Sure.
don't we go with more of an orange then? And the blue is the mountains. Let's put, if you go to x96.com/live, you can see that the blue is on top. And maybe there should be two blue sections on the side with the white on top, because the white is the snow on top of the mountains.
Maybe.
And then that way we change it enough. It's still a good-looking flag.
Yeah.
Now there's and I wish I knew we were doing this because I would have found it. There is a create your own flag website.
Yeah.
Where you can design a Utah state flag. Let me see if I can find it.
I've got it here somewhere.
And submit your suggestion, Carrie.
That's what I would do, is just change the colors slightly and, move them a little.
And that is a good looking flag. Well, it's called the Organization for a New Utah Flag. So if you just Google that, you'll be able to find where you go to create it. So the Deseret Nation, though, these people are
they're crazy.
They are very harsh. They're very conservative.
Oh, it's by the way, it's flag.utah.gov.
Oh, thank you. I wouldn't be able to live in a Deseret Nation. They wouldn't let me.
If you want to know more about them, just out of curiosity's sake, not to join them, the website Daily Beast did a whole
thing on them,
a whole story on them that's available.
All right.
Just look, DesNat, and on the Daily.
You can see how crazy they
They're
are.
icky. But
They are.
flag.utah.gov if you want to design your own Utah flag.
Weather.
Weather brought to you by Save on Skiing at Snow Basin. Yeah, they decided to open back up again for the
make
weekend.
up their mind.
Which is
Jeez.
nice. So go to Snow Basin this
All right.
weekend. Why don't you? Also, demand for nurses is higher than ever. Nightingale College blends online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Enroll now for the upcoming summer semester. Visit nightingale.edu. Well, the weather is still a chance of showers today. Could be rain later on because we're going to warm up to 55, and that's about a 70% chance this evening and overnight. And then we've got this unsettled pattern happening through the weekend, but we do warm up to 65 on Saturday.
Thank you very much.
Win $1,000 with X96. Another keyword.
Spell it with me now, N-O-R-M. And now we'll use it in some dialogue as our two Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Today the boys are standing outside the ward house, chatting with a new ward member who has just moved in from out of state. Again, the word is Norm.
Well, Brother Jensen, it's nice to have you in the ward. Where do you come from?
Yeah, what ward was you in and where?
I'm from a ward in Anaheim, California.
Well, we kind of spotted you as a Californian.
Yeah.
You may have noticed that not many of our ward members wear Hawaiian shirts to church.
Nor do many of the male members of this ward have pierced ears either, Elder Jensen.
Yeah, I'm hip. I felt like the brother from another planet in there. Thank goodness I wore shoes.
Well, why didn't you bring Mrs. Jensen and the little Jensens to church today? Maybe they haven't moved up here with you yet.
Or if they are here, I hope they're not sick.
Oh, no, I'm not married.
Oh, a Californian and a bachelor too, huh?
Hey, is Anaheim anywhere near San Francisco?
No, it's not. Anaheim is the city that Disneyland is in.
Oh, that's right. Disneyland. That's that big amusement park with Mickey Mouse and stuff, ain't it? We never been to Disneyland.
We've been to Lagoon. That's an amusement park. It's good enough for us.
You ain't gonna wear any of them mouse ears to church, are you?
No, I don't think so. I don't imagine I'll be wearing this Hawaiian shirt again either.
So, what did you do for a living down there in Anaheim?
Well, I was and still am a tax accountant, and because you fellows have been so nice, I'd be happy to offer you some tax advice for free.
I don't pay taxes. I don't have an income, so I don't pay no taxes.
And I have a fellow that does my taxes, Norm.
Oh, what's Norm's last name? Is he in this ward? I'd kind of like to meet him.
No, his name's not Norm. His name's Evan. Evan Christiansen. Why did you think his name was Norm?
You said your accountant's Norm.
No, he said his accountant was Norm. It's a city near Provo, Utah. Orm! That's where this Evan guy is. Norm!
Oh, sorry.
Sure. We'll see you next Sunday, Brother Jensen. You should save that shirt you're wearing, too. I'm sure we'll have some kind of luau night in the cultural hall this spring sometime.
Yeah, we all get a little crazy that night.
You're a farmer.
Farmers
only.
By the way, she warned him. She warned Steve Brule that it was going to be hot. What a moron.
So I'm a farmer.
No, you're not.
We have a tree farm.
You should watch this show, Bless This Mess.
Would probably ring true.
Some of it, yeah.
Oh, yes.
And we got a letter in the mail welcoming us to the meeting of the Water Board.
Oh, the Water Conservancy Board.
Oh,
this is dirt down and dirty politics.
It really is, man.
So Joe said, "Well, we should go to the water."
Yep.
Because we have water shares.
You have shares.
You do. And you better not let go of them.
And part of what Joe was saying is like, I'm worried if we don't go, they're going to think we don't care about our shares.
He's got a point.
I'm like, okay, we're going to go to the water meeting. And it's a chance maybe to meet some of our
fellow
farming neighbors.
Are they meeting in the Ward House?
They were meeting up to the library in Huntsville.
Oh.
Wait a minute. They have books? Sorry.
Yes.
In Huntsville.
Yes. And so we're like, okay, we're going to go to the, okay. And we had thought, okay, it'll be like, sort of an auditorium-y kind of setting. And we'll just sit in the back and observe, because we're new to this whole.
Did you have any idea how many people would be there?
No.
Okay.
But we thought, we'll sneak in the back.
Yeah, you just kind of linger in the back and see what's up. Yeah, I get that.
So we walk into the library, and it's not an auditorium.
And all eyes turn toward you.
It's a conference room with like 5 people in it.
Yeah.
And we stood out in the hall and went,
we're not going to be able to hide, are we?
Don't tell me you didn't go in.
We totally didn't go in.
Okay, when they take your water rights
Well,
away.
Fine,
but
Gina.
what I thought was, this is what happens, though. We were talking about it with Robert Gerke earlier today. This is what happens at those caucus meetings.
I went to one of those years ago. You are letting them run roughshod
You
over you.
feel intimidated because you look in and go, okay, those are just a bunch of...
I didn't feel intimidated. I felt insulted.
They're a bunch of farmer... That's going to make me have to...
Oh, really?
But, and it's probably the same 7 people that get together, but they're making all the water decisions.
You don't have any idea how many people were invited, right?
Well, it's whoever has shares of water in the valley. That's a lot of people. That's not 7, 10 people.
So it's just anybody who has shares was invited.
Yeah.
And they had a little conference room because they knew 5 or 8 people would show up.
Yeah.
You need. First of all, I can understand you. No, I don't think. But your husband is he such a? I can't believe it.
It was intimidating.
What were they gonna do?
Well, because they clearly are a bunch of people that all know each other and.
Yes, and
listen. Vern Pace ain't here tonight, but let me tell you something. He took his turn 30 minutes too early. That's 30 minutes of my water that he took early.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
And we don't know enough about it to...
That's the way you learn.
No, but we just wanted to observe. If there's only 6 people there, you can't just observe.
Yes, you can. You can walk in and say, "Hi, we're so-and-so. We're new to this. We just like to,
and when the guy
figure
starts
out what's going on."
And when the guy starts complaining about Vern Pace taking his water early, you go, "Yeah, F that guy."
And then we'll be instant
Then
friends.
you'll bond with the farmers.
Say, because it's Huntsville and these, say, "Do we have any coffee? Is there any coffee here?"
So we slowly backed out of the library
I can't believe
and walked across the street to my sister's house and had a drink. So that's what we
I
did.
can't believe it. So they're.
What I'm saying is we're terrible farmers.
I was going to say, this does not bode well for the future of the Christmas tree farm.
We're terrible farmers.
Or the thing that happens is those 8 people or 5 people who show up are the ones that everybody else hates. and they're the ones that get pushed around, and they come to the meeting saying, "We got to stop them from."
But we also felt like we're the thing that they're going to hate, which is the Salt Lake City people.
You them city slickers
coming up
here.
Then you never should have done this. Because you are. I know. So you should never have done it.
You are the invading species.
I know. I know.
It's unbelievable. I can't believe your husband being that timid.
It's not that he... It's complicated.
It's how you learn how things are going on, what they're going on.
There's also the issue of what my husband looks like.
Oh, yeah.
He's a handsome man. You should
He
never
is.
shy away from that.
And there was nobody else in the room that looked like he
You
did.
could just say, "Go ahead, call me Muhammad. I don't care."
But there's a little bit of that. Like, not only are you the Salt Lake people, but you're you look a little different, Salt Lake people.
I'm Joe, Saddam Hussein's nephew.
Yes. There's a little bit of that to it. We were I will admit, we were chicken, and we'll try it again.
Well, that's what they count on. They count on you being chicken.
And I, like I said, I felt like this is exactly what
Listen,
happens at those caucus meetings.
Next
People do
time,
the same
I will
thing.
pretend to be your husband. I'm as white as can be, and I like your perfume.
Listen, you know what's going to happen in the future? Is that LeVar Robinson up the street is not going to turn his water down when he's supposed to. And who are you going to complain to?
Exactly.
These strangers.
You
who
won't
don't
know.
you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You'll go in there pounding on this. Say, LeVar Robinson wouldn't turn the water over in time. So
I missed my.
No, you won't even know that. Yeah. You'll just be going, "What? How come we're not getting enough water here? What's going on?" You won't know.
Oh, I was taking it.
Yeah.
I didn't know you. I didn't know you needed it.
Well, I didn't know.
Yeah. You listen. I'm serious. I'll pretend to be your husband because I'm white, and we'll go in there and I'll have a little tape recorder with me, and I'll ask. You know me. I'll ask really pointed questions. Like I don't want to know anything about it, and I'll ask questions like, "Well, what does that mean? Well, what do you mean by that?"
That would be helpful. Then we'll learn what's going on.
You don't mean to tell me that this is standard procedure, do you?
This is unacceptable.
The way we do things.
I'm shocked, frankly. Thank you. Oh man.
Okay. Crawl towards the exits after the standby.
Hi, I'm Todd Newcomb.
I have a 7-year-old, so
exactly.
Who's starting competition soccer.
Say goodbye to the rest of your weekends for the rest of your life.
That's what I'm saying. It all starts tomorrow. They have a tournament tomorrow. Mm-hmm. They have a game at 11. No, they have a game at 2. They have a game at 7. Mm-hmm. Friday they have a game at 11, and we're going to be up at Snowbird. So somehow I have to get from Snowbird to. This is going to be. This is my life now.
I would suggest using your car. I think you would use your car.
Let me ask you a question. Was it his idea to play
yes.
soccer?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Because that's when you need to have the talk with him and say, look, okay, I understand you want to play soccer, but guess what? Mommy is saying goodbye to her weekends now because of this.
It's a huge commitment. It's expensive.
Here's what you do.
And it's a huge commitment.
I'm sure if you search around, you know how you have found a person to do almost everything for you. Rather than clean up the dog crap in your yard, you have found a person who will do that for you. Rather than deal with the lice problem yourself, you found the lice lady. Yeah. I'll bet you anything there is a person out there who will go to the soccer games for you.
But I like to go to.
Then quit bitching about it.
No, I'm just saying it begins, and Carrie's absolutely right.
Yeah.
It is.
This isn't just you playing soccer here. You need to know this, kid. This is about me taking you, transporting you, and the other two,
And it starts small when they're 7, but pretty soon it's out of state tournaments.
Yeah.
multiple times a year.
Mm-hmm.
It's a huge.
Which is really kind of ridiculous if you think about it.
Here's
Out
how-
of state tournaments,
Yeah.
really.
Yep.
For 7-year-olds. Yeah.
Exactly.
Here's how people catch the bird flu: by close contact with birds or bird droppings. Some people have caught bird flu by cleaning or pluck. Did you pluck any birds?
I
while
didn't
you were on
pluck
vacation?
anything.
There was no plucking going on in the
No.
trailer. I guess it is kind of close quarters, the kids can hear. If
There's no plucking in the trailer.
Mom, what are you doing?
I'm plucking a chicken.
Your dad and I are plucking a chicken.
Plucking that chicken. Is that what they said?
Yeah,
Keep plucking
we're-
that chicken.
It is also possible that some people were infected after swimming or bathing in water contaminated with the droppings of infected birds, and some, here it is, you've handled a fighting cock.
That's
That
it.
was it.
That's what.
That's
was it.
it.
You handled a
I
fighting
have
cock.
to admit, I've handled a fighting.
You handled a fighting cock. There have been a few cases where one infected person caught the bird flu virus from another person, but it never has happened. It does not happen by eating infected animals.
But I knew it was living amongst. It's not the mosquito bite, but
No.
it's living amongst them. That,
And it happens a lot in Egypt.
Our attorney,
does.
our attorney Ed Brass sounds like your DNA dad is Marty Feldman because of your eye
Oh.
drooping and oozing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got another person who is saying, out-of-state tournaments. This is Gina's way of telling you that she'll be taking time off.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Not yet.
This is her way of telling
This
us
one
now.
is just here.
And then it'll get announced on a Thursday.
Yeah.
you
Oh,
know?
by the way, I'll be gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
And then she'll say, I told you that this would happen.
because her husband can't possibly take the time off to go to the out-of-state tournament.
No.
But you can. Because this job isn't.
He
as
has a real
important.
job.
Yeah, this isn't.
This isn't a real job.
No, not to you. It isn't. And certainly the way we treat
Why
you.
should it be?
No.
We're going to create a rent-a-mom business. I think this is a great idea
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Let's see. It's 9:49.
I gotta get out of here.
Where are you going?
I'm going home to gather up all of the things I need for my taxes.
Oh, right.
I finally got a hold of
They're going to squeeze you in last
Yes.
minute?
tomorrow.
Don't you know who I am
No,
my
no,
way
no, no,
into the
no.
tax office?
No. I've been going to this firm for years, although they've changed ownership, but it's still basically the same. And and the woman who's been doing my taxes for the last, I think, 2 years, she's just exceptionally nice. And she said, "Oh, I got your, I said, "I know how busy you are." She said, "Yeah, I was too busy to return your call yesterday, but I was going to call you today. Let's see when we can fit you in."
Oh, that's nice of her.
She's really a sweetheart. But not only did I not realize for some reason that it was tax day tomorrow. I haven't really done anything to get all my stuff together because I wasn't thinking about it. So I started on it a little bit yesterday. I should be able to finish, just gathering all the documents that you need.
Aren't they all in a shoebox or something?
They're in a file.
They're in a radio from hell tote bag.
I just hate doing it. God, hate it. Ugh.
I mean, nobody likes doing it.
I just want to spend money. I just want to get paid and then spend money. And
Would you like it if the government just took money out of your paycheck and that was all you ever had to do with it? That was you just trusted them to take what was fair.
Well, we do. I mean, that's essentially what we do already.
But the taxes thing is you going, excuse me, no, I should get this back and that back and that.
I think we should get rid of most of that. It should be a simple, and people argue for it all the time, a flat tax. Just, everybody pays 10%. But then the argument becomes, well, it's not fair for wealthy people or for poorer people to pay 10%. And wealthy people, it's just a big. There's a big disparity in how much money you have to pay into taxes. But all of this deduction stuff, and it's just ridiculous. Although they have gotten rid of a lot of that, you can't take business deductions much anymore.
No.
Yeah, they really.
Basically, the only thing is that gives you any help at all is your mortgage.
And your kids.
Your mortgage interest and your kids.
I got one of those. There you go.
So, anyway.
No, I miss my business deductions. I really do.
Yeah, I think there's still a couple you can take, but not like it used to be.
You have to...
You have to have a self-employed side
start a business, and you have to show that you're getting this.
They purposefully make it difficult so you don't do it.
Which I did it a long time ago, and so I
You're
still
an
get
LLC,
something.
Bill?
No, it's
Don't you know who I am, LLC?
It's a different thing. It's my commercial production business.
I didn't know you had one of those.
I do.
Do you have good benefits?
I do commercials for Farr's Jewelry in Ogden.
That's a whole business.
If it sparkles, it's Farr's. And I forget the other one. I do a couple of them. I do a car dealership in Idaho too. Really?
Do you get a Christmas bonus from your business? Do you get?
No. I'm self-employed. I can't give that's dumb. I don't give myself a bonus. I just take money out of the till. That's all,
Petty cash.
Yeah. If I need something, I just take a little money out of the till. That's how life should be,
Just there should be money around.
Yeah, and I think that money should grow on trees. Actually, that's what I think. Never going to happen, is it?
Nope.
And I don't know. Last year I didn't get a refund. Usually I get something of a refund, or
I used to get
close to zero. I've several years in a row, which I like. It's just almost close to being perfectly balanced out.
Yeah.
I don't have to pay in anymore, but I don't get anything
That
back.
would be nice if there were a way to figure out for that to happen. So you were just even.
Well, I mean, that's what my accountant at least tries to do, tries to get it to that. But for some reason I know. Well.
It used to
I
be
had to pay.
I always got a pretty good federal return, but then I'd have to pay a little state.
And that sort of
and
evens out.
Now it's changed completely. I don't get much of a federal return. I have to pay more state.
It's fascinating to me, and I don't know why it fascinates me, that the state is so prompt with their, you send in your tax statement or the return to them, and you get whatever back almost immediately. It's just a few days. Where the federal government will take a long time.
Well, the state needs to get that money so they can buy more hydroxychloroquine. Got to get that before it runs out.
I wonder if they're going to have a sale on that and try and recoup some of the money.
You can get it over to the Dollar Tree.
Okay, there you go. The state, just offloads it to the Dollar Tree.
Why has this got state of Utah on it?
Oh, don't pay that. No, never
Don't worry about that.
You won't believe how much it originally cost. Yeah.
No, it was Trump who changed all that. So that, I mean, it's like you have to be rich to itemize anymore.
I don't know why he changed all of that. He doesn't know anything about his taxes.
Oh no, he didn't do anything. It was his minions.
No, he's being audited. That's what he can't show.
Constantly audited every time.
I mean, that is true. He is constantly under audit, but
for damn good reason.
But that doesn't mean you can't turn over.
He's a known tax cheat, is why.
That's no way to talk about a former president of the United. That's no way to talk about the current president of the United States.
I've been meaning to ask you if you could, from now on, when you do stories about Trump, if you could not say his name, if you could just say disgraced former president.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, maybe.
Just a request to the news desk there, if you would.
Or I could say Donald Trump, whose presidency is under review.
We're giving that another look.
Yeah. We're going to look it over and see what happens. Anyway.
All right. Let's, I guess we do the promo.
Yeah, this is the one when I get to do this line, I am really good at it.
You nail it?
Yeah, this almost every time I nail this line. You ready? Coming up on Friday's Radio from Hell show.
At 7:45, we answer best question of the week. You should send them to us, radiofromhell@x96.com. Then at 8 a.m., Jimmy's back to Have Another Drink with us, featuring Patron, Extra, Añejo.
Ooh, so grab a drink and finish out the week with us on Friday's Radio from Hell show, X96.
Didn't I tell you?
You nailed it.
Didn't I tell you? Wasn't that good?
Yeah.
Like a pro.
Hey, I know how to do that.
That's why that car dealership in Idaho has you.
You betcha.
Now,
it sparkles.
I know you're a Crocs fan.
I'm not a fan necessarily, but I don't hate them. I don't hate them.
Okay. Now here's something for the ladies.
Oh, ladies.
See those high-heeled Crocs there?
No, I heard about that.
No, those are awful.
High-heeled Crocs. Did you see how much they are?
How much?
No.
How much
$600?
$625.
I wonder if Post Malone will get some of those. Some high-heeled Crocs. Why not? I can't. So is it the same kind of rubber on the heel so that actually you're walking and you're kind of going...
Maybe it's different. I don't know. Let me see if we got anything. Let's see.
And then, did you ever see those Crocs charms that people did?
Mm-mm.
You get
with the little...
You get charms and then you put them in the holes.
Yeah.
Let's see if we missed anything. Southwest Pilot Union thinking about striking. Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Travis Barker got a new tattoo.
Does he have room?
Exactly. Ozzy Osbourne's net worth in 2022, $220 million.
Wow.
Man. Maybe money does grow on trees.
And here's a nice change. The lead singer of Saliva promises music. That would be a nice change.
The promise of music?
Yeah. It says Saliva singer promises music. That's a nice change from that band.
Did they do Click Click Boom?
Yes. No, actually, I like that song.
I do.
Let's see. Yep, and everyone's talking about the Machine Gun Kelly snub. Oh, well, we touched on that briefly. I think we're good. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
I don't like to look in there.
Marcy is next.